Alright, we're back. Yeah, I know, they're protesting the concept of Hydlide Week. It's too scary a concept for them. That's what happens when we stream on a Tuesday. It's a disaster. It's gonna be one of those days, I think. Well, chat room, today is going to be a group effort in the in exercising the art of patience. You and I, as a team, chat room, we're gonna have to figure out how to put up with the same 5-second loop for this entire stream. Or maybe we should just put on some replacement jams at some point. Maybe that's what we'll need to do. Anyway, what happened in the pre-stream? Let's see here. Let's Hug Bro is followed. Attack of the Sage. Blarg is followed. Brad, Nike, and Jumbo Donut have all hosted. And Nothing Excess is resubscribed for 12 years in a row. That's too many years. It's way too many years. Anyway, hello everyone. Oh, my bot's not on. I should turn the bot on. It's probably a good idea. Go with some Kingsfield jams as replacement jams, maybe. We may have to. Don't mind me turning on the bot as we speak. How are y'all doing today? I must apologize that today's stream is a day late. Yo, paranoid hero for 4 whole years. How can this be? You put Brian Badler at the end of the fucking stick. Oh, that's good. I like that. Okay, now the bot should be on. Sick. Alright. Hydlide, chat room. Fucking... There it is. Hydlide. A lot of people know what Hydlide is. I think this is a game that gets unfairly dunked on outside of Japan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would say that this game very unfairly gets dunked on. This game innovated a lot of concepts that were not seen before at the time, some of which are still around today. And it's thanks to this game. The problem is... This is the NES box art we're looking at, by the way. The problem is this game came out at, outside of Japan in like 1987. Well after Zelda had already come out. So despite this being a game that very clearly inspired Zelda, the English release came out afterwards. And so it was perceived outside of Japan as a shitty Zelda knockoff. When that's really not how it went down. But that's fine. This isn't the version of the game we're playing either, because this is not the original Hydlide. This thing we're looking at. NES Hydlide is not the original game. There were some things that were added to it that differed it from the original. So when this game came out for the NES, it was just called Hydlide. But in Japan, which already had the original, this same video game was renamed Hydlide Special. Because it added some features that Hydlide 2 had. And because we're trying to play the original, we're trying to experience how the original game was. We're not playing this NES version. We're going to play the MSX2 version of Hydlide. Came out in like 1985. Yeah, Hydlide Special. It's fucking nuts. Anyway. You're doing it old school. We're not playing the original version. The original version of the game came out in 1984 for the PC-88. You know that Indiana Jones, like, 5-second loop that everybody associates with Hydlide? The PC-88 one actually has a more annoying 5-second loop, if you can believe it. So, we're going to avoid that one. We're going to conveniently dodge around that one and play the MSX2 version, which I think looks pretty nice. Oh no. Yeah! Yo, Atom Bomber, thank you for the 7 whole years. You're going straight to patient 0. Let's waste no time. Do I have this capturing properly, I wonder? I don't know if I've got my MSX capturing correctly. Let's drag this over. Don't mind me, I'm just doing some shit live that we should have handled already. This has been a bit of a messy week for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Some things came up that forced us to delay the stream to today, and even then, something I thought was very simple and straightforward to handle took more time than it ought to have. And I didn't get much sleep as a result of that. Let's see if this works. Let's eject that, and then we put that in, and then we do one of these moves. Are we in? I think we're in. Hey, there we go. Hydlide, baby! Let's get this sweet lore. Let's get this lore in there. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, chat room. We have to talk about this lore. Look at these key functions. Press escape to kill yourself. That's a really... It's very to the point, I suppose. Legends of Hydlide and Fairyland. In other dimensional space, 3 Jewel kept the kingdom in peace, but the jewels were stolen, and Veralis woke from sleep. Veralis made Anne into fairies. A man called Jim, who could not endure to see people tortured, decided to exterminate the devil. He tried to attack the monsters to re-establish the kingdom. His name's actually Jim, though. That's not like a meme. His name's actually just Jim the Knight, even in the Japanese version. Oh, I've got a good feeling about this. Let's turn this down. Okay, put me in. This is how the game begins. You look at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, he's dead in 10 seconds. That was the demo he died in. That wasn't us. So now we're actually in the video game. And we immediately have to begin grinding, because that's what this game is. We're on level 1 right now. Not that we'd be able to tell numerically.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Seth Wyndham, thank you for the follow! This game has a regenerating health mechanic. Yeah, how do you feel about this music? This is the actual Hydlide theme, as opposed to the Indiana Jones one that the NES one has. The NES, or the Indiana Jones theme is actually from Hydlide 2, which maybe we'll get to today, depending on how long this takes. Reminds you of 3 Blind. Oh, fuck. Now I can't unhear it. What have you done? Do you like the rate at which we are acquiring experience points? Every time we kill a slime, that yellow experience bar moves over maybe a pixel sometimes. That is why I say this is going to be a test of patience, chat room. But yeah, Hydlide basically invented the action RPG. There were a few games that were also out at the time, like, I think Dragon Slayer had just come out, or like Xanadu. It's very, very early. I don't think Ys was out yet. Maybe it was. The original would have came out in 1984? Tower of Druaga is directly what inspired this game, according to what I've read. They wanted to create like the Tower of Druaga vibe, but like outside in an open environment that you can explore. Yeah, loud beeping effects. You know what we should do? Can I pause this video game? I can. Oh no, that's the die button. I thought that was the pause button. That's the die button I've just pressed. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do, chat room. Before we get back into this, here's what we're gonna do. Hold on. We gotta boot up a YouTube video because we have to illustrate. Hold on. Let's illustrate the PC-88 version of the game real quick. Hold on. Let me just pull this shit up. This'll be good. That is not how you spell that word. They gave it to me anyway. Alright. Alright, here we fucking go. Let me just window capture this. Yeah, let's switch to a long play. No, we're not gonna do that. That's not how I do that. Where do I... Welcome to streaming. I don't know how to stream. I've just blacked out the entire stream. That's what I've done. Here we are. Alright. Let's experience how the original version sounds real quick. Oh no! You're running wild thing for the 8 whole years! Yeah. Boom. Alright. Oh, this might be too loud. I don't know how loud this is meant to be. What? Brace your ears, chat room. This is why we're not playing the PC-88 version. This is the soundtrack. What do you think? Could you imagine? Hydlide's at least like 2 hours long, I would say. Could you imagine hearing this 5-second loop for about 2 hours? I'm not strong enough. Not strong enough for that, chat room. That's why we're playing the MSX one today. But I had to show that off at least. It's very sharp. That is a good way to describe it. Alright, let's go back in. Put me back in. Alright, we should be back. Should be back in. Wonder how people would perceive the NES version if it had that tune. They'd probably be even harsher on it, I imagine. It would not be pretty. I'm playing this on stick, by the way. This is why I bought this is secretly why I bought this arcade stick, is so I can play Hydlide on it. Yeah, what stick? We'll never know. It's a mystery. We have to explain some game mechanics here. At the bottom of the screen, you can see the word defend. We can actively, at any time, switch from defend mode to attack mode. And attack mode is really the only reliable way to deal damage at this point of the game. Yeah, time to mute the stream! We'll deal with this music for a while, but we'll probably end up replacing it with other things. Lest we actually listen to this for about 2 hours, or the entire duration of the video game. You'd think there's like a second tune somewhere in the game. No, not really. I think maybe the final boss room has a different track. I think that's it. Yeah, there's different combat modes. Although to attack things, you just kind of bump into them like this, which I believe Ys also used. The bump attack style, where you just walk into dudes to attack them. Bump combat. So there's gonna be a very weird week. We've got 4 Hydlide games to get through, but there's a good chance we're not gonna beat... we're obviously gonna beat this today, but we're gonna have to start up the second one as well, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish that. We're gonna have to do some weird like halvesies bullshit. No, there's 4 Hydlide games, Yoshi. Hydlide 2, The Shine of Darkness, was Japan exclusive for a very long time. It has since been translated into English, and we can experience that as well. Yeah, we're obviously playing Virtual Hydlide. That would have to be the last one, though, because that was the last one they made. Gotta go in chronological order. But because they wanted to... I don't know if I'd call it padding, or if they just wanted to give the character some kind of a sense of growth that games at the time otherwise didn't have. There's a lot of grinding in Hydlide. All of them except the first, all of them except Virtual Hydlide, I would say, has hella grinding. You can see how long this is taking, just to gain 1 level. Distressingly enough, we have to gain 2. So periodically, we're gonna have to save our video game. Which I believe we do by pressing... what, W? Yeah, W and then Y to save. We'll just have to do that every so often, so as not to lose our progress. Yeah, comfy level grinding. This game gets a lot less comfy. If anyone is curious why we're streaming this and did not catch the tweet, after the Kingsfield 4 stream last week, after we ran through Kingsfield 4, I told the Discord that I didn't know what to do this week. The first thing that came up was, Hydlide! Do it, coward! So we're doing Hydlide. The game was originally released for the PC-88J from nowhere. If you watch back the first bit of the VOD, you'll see the PC-88 version. We just showed a brief clip of it. Yeah, it got ported all over the place. Not unlike Hydlide 3, also known as Super Hydlide. But this game is very much, I don't want to call it like a victim of the time it came out. It's kind of a victim of the time that it came out outside of Japan. Because it came out a lot later than the things that were inspired by this game. Yeah, the crackling noise happens every time we take a step. Are we gonna get all the joke items in Super Hydlide? We might. Well, that's the thing, though, is we're probably not gonna play the Genesis version. We're probably gonna play the MSX one. How are y'all doing, though? How are y'all doing this fine? I almost said Monday. I almost instinctively said the word Monday. It is not Monday. Yeah, Monday too. What is Tuesday really? What is Tuesday really if not Monday too? The song is torture, yeah. Tell you what, we'll gain this level. We'll gain this level, then we'll put on some other jams. But we have to illustrate how the game sounded to people that were playing it back when it came out. Because presumably, when this game came out, they were totally okay with this. This OST, if you will. Probably wasn't super common for games back then to have a ton of tracks. Grind faster? I can't. This is as fast as we can go. We gotta be careful about it, too. We can still die to these slimes at any moment. Gotta juke them. Gotta get behind them. There we go. We gained a level. We gained 1 level, chat room. Just one. One singular level. We've done it. The level cap in this game is 9. We're gonna have to gain 9 of those by the end of the video game if we want any hope of completing it. But let's turn that off. What kind of jams do we got? Hold on. Let's jam. Let's put on some jams. What am I trying to... What are we jamming to? What are we trying to jam to right now? NES Hydlide? No, I'll pass. Kingsfield 1 OST? I do have the Kingsfield 1 OST. Let's see here. No, how about we put on some really unnecessarily hot jams? What if we put on the Terminator Sega CD soundtrack? That's the least fitting thing we can possibly pick. Let's do it. Fuck it. Here we go. This is gonna be too loud, I bet. Don't I have a music player somewhere in this scene? Thought I did. Well, maybe I don't. Oh well, fuck it. I'm gonna save the data. Yo, Space Hopper Copter! Thank you for the host. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta turn that down a bit. What? Okay, that's better. That's the loudest shit of all time in my ear. Yo, Dr. Shellbait, thank you for the host! Now, you know we're gonna get asked why we're not listening to the music in the chat room. Every time somebody new comes in, they're gonna ask why the game's audio is not playing, and then we're gonna have to unmute it so that they can hear why. You Tallarico jams. Tommy Tallarico is a strange beast. Because he's got exclusively hot jams, right? Tommy T's got nothing but hot jams in his discography. But his game reviews, on the other hand... Not quite as flawless. Ya peas, Golden King! Ya hot video game takes.
Get ready.
Yo, Vashito, thank you for the follow. We're playing Hydlide. I'm so sorry. Although I can't bring myself to dunk on this game. I really can't. This game inspired so many other games. This game, in a roundabout way, inspired Metal Gear Solid 5, according to Hideo Kojima. He said that he wanted to recreate the feeling that he had when he was younger playing Hydlide. Yeah, that open world feeling where you have to explore and shit. Kojima said that. Yeah, this is apparently what he was up to. This is what Kojima was up to in 1984. He was playing Hydlide for the PC-88. Yeah, Jim Hydlide. His name is really Jim, though. I like him a lot. He's pretty good. Is definitely my go-to Sega CD soundtrack. You wonder if he played the sequels? I hope he did. More people need to experience Hydlide 2, and we're gonna get to that after this one, but I have a feeling we're not gonna be able to beat it today. We're gonna have to resort to some nefarious methods to beat Hydlide 2 once we get to it. Because as much as we're grinding right now, and there's clearly a lot of grinding going on, Hydlide 2 requires even more grinding of you, but there are ways around that. There are dubious methods that you can use to sidestep that grinding, and we're probably going to do it. It's not a cheat. It's in the game. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 Hydlide weeks. Nah, we should be fine. But this is very indicative of pretty much every old JRPG that came out around this time for like the NES or whatever, MSX, PC-88, what have you. There was always a ton of grinding in these old games. Dragon Quest 1 had a lot too. I don't know what it was that they just thought that was good. I don't know if they were aiming to just get more game time out of their players, or if they thought it was satisfying to slowly earn your way to higher levels of strength. Yeah, if it's not an experience grind, it's a money grind. There we go. Alright, we're on level 3. Sick. Yeah, never quite got the idea where grinding came from. I agree. So what have we done? It's worth mentioning that this game is very small. There's a very small map. It looks like there's a lot of room to explore in this game, but the entirety of this game's map is on a 5x5 grid. 25 screens total. That's it. And it just keeps looping as you walk in one direction. That's really it. Alright, where the fuck are we going? We gotta get to... Where's that maze? There's the maze! We gotta get underneath this maze, not into it. Because there's a treasure chest down here. Now if you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see that we have a cross. We need the cross to be able to attack the vampire, which is elsewhere. Let's go handle that, I suppose. Let's just go handle that before we do anything else. take out this vampire, but we gotta save again. We're gonna be constantly saving our video game. Oh, that's my favorite jam in Terminator Sega CD. We gotta get our health back first. To get your health back, you have to stand perfectly still in the grass. Not anywhere else. Gotta make sure you are specifically in the grass. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mike? I might need to steal your super Hydlide tech when we get there. Yeah, it's an MSX2 version. We've specifically avoided the NES one because the NES version of Hydlide is not true to the original. It's got some extra features that they put in from Hydlide 2. So it's like a weird hybrid that in Japan they just call Hydlide Special. We can only hit the vampire from behind, so we need to... Where did he go? Get back here! I don't think his health regenerates, which is good. Oh no, it totally does. Never mind. Shit! I think it's because we left the screen. Let's see if we can lure him down here. Yeah, it doesn't have the same function either. That's true. Yeah, welcome to Mazes. This is exploration. This is 1984 exploration we're looking at. Oh, somebody asked what soundtrack I was using. This is the Terminator for the Sega CD soundtrack. We totally died. Let's load that shit. That would be... Here we go. Put me back in. Oh no, he turned around. I was like, yeah, we're gonna sneak up on him from behind! And he turned his ass right around and we died. No, run it back. No, run it back, though. Now, keep in mind, this is as high as our level goes right now, unless we were to find a tougher enemy elsewhere to fight. So this is just how rough the vampire fight can be. Mostly the problem comes in the form of these bats that are around in the room. Yo, you want that 5-second loop? I got you. You want the 5-second loop? Hold on. I got you. This is what you wanted? Let me unpause it. I hope you're satisfied. Finally, the real jams. I noticed the vampire is uncooperative. He needs to cooperate with us long enough that we can slay him. There we go. So that we can grab this and get the hell out. So we got the lamp. The lamp will allow us to see in caves, which somehow we do not have the ability to do already. I guess this particular cave, just this one cave in this video game, we already had the ability to see in. So let's get the hell out. Save the game again, because we made any kind of progress. You make any progress whatsoever in this video game, you better save it. But this is another key point of why we're playing the MSX version. The MSX1 version of Hydlide added this save feature where you can save wherever the hell you want. And you can load wherever you want as well. This was not in the original game. Could you imagine? Can you imagine getting one crack at this and then you die and then that's it? That would be a heartbreaker if you get to the end of the game and you just die and there's no save feature, there's no passwords, no nothing. That'd be brutal. I'm pretty sure there's not, Mike. There might be like a password system, though. Are we gonna get back to that maze where the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the original MSX version had a save feature. I don't think the, Yo, Short Jukin, thank you for the 3 whole years! There were definitely passwords? Okay, at least there was that. I don't know if the PC-88 version had any of that, but... hopefully it did. They were paragraphs long. Now, what are you talking about, Short Jukin? This game's great. Yo, can I manually loop the song by saving? No, I was about to say. I was gonna chop and screw that shit. Never mind. We have a new objective now. Now that we have access to this dungeon here, this maze area, our new objective is to reach level 5. We've got to do that now. Yeah, combat. Good old bumping combat is the future. This is the future of RPG combat right here. There we go. Oh, he's good. That's the death jingle I know and love. It's gonna be a lot of dying, by the way. It goes without saying. That's all part of it. That's part of the Hydlide experience, I think. Hold on. How have I gone this far without switching to outrun jams? How have I gone this far? There we go. The trick is always to engage foes from behind when possible. The AI in this game, pretty much every enemy, come to think of it, they go in a straight line until they hit a wall of some sort or until they go outside of the range they're supposed to stay in. Yeah, being off axis does help a little bit. It usually ensures that you get the first strike as opposed to them getting it. No worries, Flank Quest. Usually... I mean, I'm pretty tolerant of like a 5-second loop. If the game is, you know, equally short, like an arcade game. But if we're to consider that the game is about, I don't know, 2-3 hours long, with all the grinding included, and you're listening to that the whole game, woo! Even I've got limits. Yeah, the outrun music's all part of it. Yeah, I did finish Kingsfield 4. Big, huge recommend to any Kingsfield fan. I like it a lot. So this is what we gotta do. We have to sneak in a few kills where we can. We gotta sneak in a few kills where we can and then back up into the grass and heal ourselves. Yeah, Kingsfield 4 is great. Jim Hydlide. Good old Jim the Knight. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? Hold on. There should be another cave around. Wait a minute. Hold on, chat room. Wait a second, chat room. We forgot something. Let's go get the thing we forgot. Is it that cave? Yeah. So this is where the vampire was, this cave right here. There's another cave directly above it, and now that we got the lamp, we should be able to see inside here. There's a bunch of fireballs. They're very dangerous. We do not want to tangle with them. But we have to go in there because what's in that chest is very useful to us. Especially at this stage of the game. Yeah, it's a one-screen cave. Problem is, juking these fireballs is rough. Like, super rough. There we go, we got the sword. I don't know if we're getting out alive, though. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. Now, that sword is very important, because it'll give us more strength. And it will allow us to kill things more efficiently, especially in these grinding stages. Yes, E-, despite the fact that this cave is filled with dangerous fire wisps, we still can't see without a torch. That doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. Uh-oh. This is a stealth mission. This is a stealth mission. That's what this is. There we go. Get the sword. Get the hell out. Aha! And save. Yeah, remember your CQC training. We've also got to be careful where we stand at any given point. These red enemies that are near us in the trees, I think they're called kobolds. I think officially they're kobolds. They can only stay in the trees. And likewise, the ropers can only stay inside that maze. So as long as we're out here in the grass, the only thing that can damage us at all are the slimes. And they don't come around here very often. So we're pretty safe right there. We're just gonna keep relying on that one spot. And now, we play the grinding game. We have to reach level 5 here. Can I put foobar up so I can see these hot jams? Yeah. Let me do that. That is a... what's that, a browser capture? Music player. There we go. How about we... where'd I put that box art? We'll just kind of leave that up there, and we will... and then we'll do one of these moves. We'll just kind of... No, you know what? It's fine. Let's just leave that out. Your technology. I cannot claim to have any tech. I've got no tech. Okay. Absolutely zero tech. People think I do. People are like, hey, Dino, you're a Twitch partner. How do you stream good? And I'm like, I have no fucking clue. Couldn't tell you. I love that this album has Passing Breeze and Splash Wave reversed. The titles are reversed, and I haven't been bothered to fix them. It's not the only soundtrack that's done that. Yo, super hang-on music? I got you after this track. Yeah, the sword is mad good. Now that we picked up the sword in the cave, pretty much as soon as we run into them, they die. Which is great. That's how we would prefer every encounter go in this video game. It is definitely a game that is artificially long. If I skip Splash Wave, I mean, we're listening to Splash Wave right now. It's just titled wrong in this album. Yo, Turbo Outrun's got the hot jams, too. So we're trying to gain 2 levels here. We're currently on level 3. Not that the game indicates this in any way. But we gotta hit level 5 here. Which means we gotta gain this level and we gotta gain 1 more. Were this grinding not part of the video game, this would be over in about 10 minutes, I would wager. The actual amount of things that you have to do to complete this video game, the list of objectives you have, is so very small. But the game takes forever anyway, because we've got to do this to build these mandatory levels. It's the only way. There's no way to cheese it on a lower level to my knowledge. Yes, it is Flank West. I didn't know what to stream after Kingsfield 4, so I asked the Discord, what the fuck are we doing next week? And the first thing that... I think the first thing someone said was Hydlide. TAS is 5 minutes. Alright, so that's an accurate... That'd be an accurate summation of how much non-grinding content the game has. About 5 minutes worth, but it's gonna take us a couple hours anyway. But that's how old games be. That's how it is. Is this game randomly generated? That's virtual Hydlide that does that. There we go, we gained a level. Unfortunately, we have to gain another one. So we're not done yet. This regenerating health mechanic. I don't know if Hydlide was the first game to do regenerating health or not. I think it may have been. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that had regenerating health. And obviously, this is still a game mechanic that is in use today. Any shooter you've ever played in the past decade or so probably had health regen. It could be that Hydlide is the game that invented that mechanic, because I can't think of anything earlier than 84. Oh yeah, we should save. Hold on. Save the video game again. That's a good idea. I should make a channel point command that says, "Save your game, idiot." So people can remind me to save, because I often forget to. This is the sweet spot. This is where you want to stay right here. You want to stay off-axis in this particular tunnel. That way, if anything attacks you from straight up or straight down, you can just turn that direction, take them out instantly. The only thing you'd have to worry about is enemies to your right. They'll just walk into you and die. This is about as fast as we can grind. This is about as fast as we can do it. I'll hydrate twice. Shit. Some good stream juice, though. It'll be interesting to note the things that changed in between Hydlide games, because while some features remained the same throughout the entire series, there were other new ones that were added to the game, some of which were also very ahead of their time for when those games came out. Hydlide 2's got a couple of those. Alright, hold on. Somebody wanted Super Hang On. Yeah, who's Mickey? It's definitely it's the alias of the composer. I don't remember his full name. That's the alias he used. Yo, what's up, Ray Smash? Welcome to Hydlide. We're playing Hydlide today. First time you heard Super Hang On music was from Sonic Riders. Yeah, they put Outright a Crisis in that game. Sonic Riders. That was the first time I came across that bit of information is when I happened to like link Outright a Crisis in a chat room somewhere, just because I really like this game's soundtrack. Super Hang On, not Hydlide. And somebody was like, "Oh, is that what that's from? I thought this was a Sonic Riders song." And I think I had whiplash. I felt some kind of whiplash because I wasn't aware. Those games seem pretty rad, though. Sonic Riders. I haven't played them, but they look fun. Almost to level 5. We're almost to half of the level cap. You'd think that a game that only has 9 levels of experience, you'd expect the grinding process to not take very long. The highest level you can attain in this game is level 9, and somehow they still manage to make it take a very long time. Because you only get experience points like 1 pixel at a time. This is as fast as we can gain it, really. Yeah, I know, right? You can't expect a quick grind. Not in an old JRPG. You don't have a chance in hell. I suppose, though, that's why... I guess that's why so frequently when... Let's save again. I suppose that's why so frequently when JRPGs get, like, re-released, it'll be in such a way that the experience and money values of the game are, like, doubled or some shit. Oh, I want that. What is that? I need it. Okay, we got the magic lamp. You see that? See that hole that just appeared in the floor? We had to pick up the lamp to reveal that hole in the floor. So now we can go in there. I don't know why the magic lamp was mandatory for this. Hydlide HD collection, nobody is prepared. Absolutely nobody. Alright, save the game again. Yeah, nobody will buy it either. At least not outside of Japan. The game... Hydlide is a super weird case, reception-wise. Because in Japan, these games are considered to be, you know, classics. Innovators, if you will. Not the case any other country in the world. It just kind of gets dunked on elsewhere. This is a lot of treasure chests. Yeah, the PC-88 version came out in '84. We're playing the MSX2 port, which came out a year later. But the NES version that people are familiar with came out way the fuck after what we're currently playing. So much so that they were able to add in Hydlide 2 features to make it a completely different game. Same map, though. Where does this go? Where the hell would this be? Yeah, the game definitely inspired Zelda, among other things. The only problem with that is that Zelda pretty much improved on it in every way. There we go. Let me normalize the audio for this soundtrack. Bring that down to a civilized level so I can think and speak at the same time. Okay. Oh, is this the desert? Oh, I don't want to be in the desert! Hold on! We got other places to be! Yo, what's up, Show Me Boo? We're playing Hydlide today. Yeah, Hydlide 3 was 87. Shoutouts to Mike Uyama in the chat room, who I believe has the world record for Super Hydlide? Do you have the world record? I feel like you... I definitely saw you run Super Hydlide at some point. Yo, sick! I definitely gotta steal your Super Hydlide strats. I got some tech to steal. I'm just gonna shamelessly steal it. Oh, I gotta put the alerts over the music. There we go. Yo, Bluto, thank you for the tier... I'm sorry, does that say tier 3 for 14... Does that say tier 3 for 14 years in a row? More importantly, is that Twitch moderator and birthday haver, Bluto2U2? How wild would it be if on his birthday we all in the chat room said happy birthday to Bluto? What if we just made a really big scene about it? Despite being told not to make a big scene about it. What if I did that anyway? Don't you dare raid, damn you! Alright, I saved it. Alright, I fixed it, I saved it. I accept the lore that Bluto broke the stream. I accept this lore. I accept it as the truth. That is the only explanation. That's what happened. It's all Bluto's fault. It's all the birthday boy's fault. That's what happened. I'll tell you what, though. I think every time I've streamed an MSX game, we've had like one of those super cursed streams that keeps dying. We will see if that persists, but, what was I doing? I had jams on. Now continue the jams. Alright, sick. We gotta save again. Gotta remember to use the keyboard to save. Yeah, Winning Road, that's the hot jam. Or Winning Run. The thing about Super Hang-On is it's only got like 4 tracks in it, right? But they're all bangers. The same could be said of pretty much every Sega racing game. Yeah, we're back. We gotta go to this graveyard. That's where we currently need to be. We're not doing the game jams? Oh, do you want game jams? Hold on. Wait. Wait, hold on, chat room. We've been... Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You want the game jams? I got you. Just for you, Felly. Here we go. You like this loop? You like this 5-second loop or so? We gotta get that treasure chest, that's why we're here. Please make it stop. What do you mean? If anything, we should turn it up. Like, why am I talking? Why am I talking over this music when this could just be the entire stream? Alright, anyway. Yeah, this is not the NES version. It's important to note that the original Hydlide, no version of Hydlide 1 has that Indiana Jones theme that people tend to associate with the NES version. That song is actually from Hydlide 2, and they just put it in the NES game. How the fuck do we get this chest? Okay. We gotta juke these mummies. Hold on, we gotta juke them. And then, oh, I don't fit! Jim, you're too fat! Oh no! A different angle. We must approach from a different angle. And then we, and then we, okay. Alright, we got a jewel. I think there's 3 of those in the game. We need all 3 of them to be able to finish the video game. Okay, we're out of there. Save the game. Welcome to saving the game, the game. You were jamming to those 5 seconds? I'm sorry. The creators of Hydlide, T&E Soft, whose copyright is in the corner at all times while we're playing, by the way. They're gonna flag us for using the real music. Is that the excuse we can use? I hope so. Walking trees? Yeah, there's some walking trees over there. What are those trees doing? They're just moving and grooving. Just moving and grooving over there. Do these things give experience? I wonder. Hold on. Oh, we can. Huh. Okay. I think we gotta gain our 6th level here. I think we gotta fight these mummies to gain a level. This is not gonna be a speedy process, though. In any way, shape, or form. But that's what happens when you commit to playing Hydlide. You know you're gonna be in for a long one. Shit. Alright, it's a good thing we just saved. Now, what do you mean, Final Fantasy? This game was requested. It was requested that we play this video game by members of the Discord. And by members, I mean Bob McName in the chat room, and solely Bob McName in the chat room. So you can direct all constructive criticism directly to his inbox. We do gotta gain this level, though. We gotta gain this level. We gotta gain this 6th level. This is the only enemy that still gives us experience points. This game does this thing where, depending on what level you're on, certain enemies will just stop giving you experience. Like, you can't even grind them for, like, the minimal amount anymore. They'll just flat out give you 0 once you hit a certain level. So, we're on level 5 right now, and level 5 is the weirdest level you can be on in this game, because once you hit level 5, these mummies in this graveyard, or ghouls or whatever they're calling them, are the only enemy on the entire map that can give us experience right now. So we gotta grind this out until we hit 6. And then we gotta do more grinding, because shit gets serious once we hit level 6. All letters sent to you require a dog photo. That's a good policy. I'm gonna adopt that same policy. Although I've been sent enough raccoon pictures on Twitter that I could I got the biggest. I have the biggest collection of raccoon pictures on the internet. I'm fairly convinced with how many people have sent me goofy raccoon pictures and GIFs. At what level would you be confident enough to bump the Demon King to death? 8 or 9, I would say. And even then, that's not a fight that is in your favor. You pretty much gotta lame that fight out. What's the music in the background? It's from Super Hang-On. The music player's at the top left corner of the layout. It's very, very shoddily done. Don't worry about it. There's a sloppy stream, as indicated by the fact that it is on Tuesday and not Monday. Yo, what's up, Jaded Tower? Only good games here. Never played a bad game. What music player is that? That's a Foobar plugin. That is, let me see. Hold on, let me, where did I put that? Where did I put that web page? Let's see here. Let me link it in the chat for you. Do. Aha! There you are. I really just need to make a command that links directly to this page. That's the plugin that I use. That's the now playing in the top left corner. It's that plugin for Foobar. It's good, I like it. Did the manual tell you what the items do? Yeah. Some of them. Other ones are very vague. Yes, E.T. We're listening to other jams right now, because if we were to listen to the actual game's jams, all we'd be hearing is this. I don't know how on board some of you are with listening to this for the duration of the video game. The song has looped twice since I have unmuted it. I'm sure we'll keep getting asked why we're playing other music. I'm sure we're just going to keep getting asked that the entire stream. That's totally fine with me. But yeah, that's why! Yeah, MTI, the song that you're thinking of is from Hydlide 2. Don't worry, we're gonna get to that. Unmute the game, keep it at a really low volume, just so that it overlaps. What if we unmute the game and play the music at the same time? That way, it just all blends together and it's really gross and shitty. That's the optimal play here, I think. We're not actually doing that. Although the Sega Sound Team band might flag us today. If this stream gets flagged, if we get copyright flagged by the Sega Sound Team, I'm gonna look at that claim, I'm gonna be like, you know what, that's fair. That's fair enough. Yo, Super Hydlide. Super Hydlide's gonna have to be a different stream, because Super Hydlide is Hydlide 3, not 2. There is a Hydlide in between the one we're playing and Super Hydlide, known only as Hydlide 2. It was Japan exclusive, though. That's why most people don't really know about it. Put a message at the top about why the music is sick instead of miserable. What do you mean? Are you implying that... Are you implying that this right here is not the height of all audio? Is that what I'm being led to believe? That this is not the pinnacle? Are you trying to tell me that this isn't the peak? Alright, anyway. We're just gonna keep doing that, aren't we? We're just gonna unmute that periodically so the people have to remember that's the soundtrack. Usually I'm all for presenting a game as it was, you know. I don't enjoy having to play other music, but I think I might go insane if we had to play this for as long as we currently are, and that was all we had was that loop. I think I might actually go insane. Oh, I think we're out of super hang-on jams, but that's okay. I'm getting eaten by a slime while I'm selecting more jams. How dare you? I know what to put on. Gotta put on more Sega racing game jams. Yo, what's up, Took? Welcome to Hydlide. We've almost gained that level. That's good news. Why not get strikes from multiple play? Get some Chase HQ jams too? Yeah. We might as well throw in a Victor Entertainment flag while we're at it. Go for the hat trick. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it just this once. Hydlides 3 and 4, we will not have this problem because Hydlides 3 and 4 have a full soundtrack, for better or worse. But even so, as much as we keep dunking on the 5-second loop, soundtrack that this game has. It's still not the PC-88 version. Could you imagine if that's all you had? Oh, we are so close. We're so close. I say that we're so close, but we're really only... Uh-oh. Vote for who's gifted a sub to Nintendo itself. I can't believe it. Yeah, Took. This game's got some mandatory grinding in it. I can't believe Nintendo got gifted a sub. To the Hydlide stream, of all things. Thank you so much, Vote. How is that how you avoid a copyright strike? Just gift a sub to whoever's music you're playing? Ah, shit. Alright, it's a good thing we just saved. So we only lost like 2 kills worth of progress. We dodged a bullet there. Gonna make me play Switch games? I only have a couple Switch games. I don't use my Switch much. I don't even have Smash for the Switch. There we go. So we just hit level 6, and immediately, things are different. We see a new enemy that wasn't there before. That's bad news, because that's one of the toughest enemies in the game, that purple boy right there. Did I play Virtual Hydlide a while ago? Niet, comrade. We have not. Not yet. But we're gonna. We're gonna this week. Stay tuned. Probably on Friday we'll play Virtual Hydlide. Just a heads up, though, this is going to be... I pressed the die button because I tried to pause the game. Pressed the die button on accident. Let's load that. Here we go. Okay. It's a good thing we save frequently. Yeah, the game scales enemies to your level. So now that we're on a higher level, we can start to face tougher shit. Which is good. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay, we're on this screen with a bunch of trees. Nothing but trees here. We have to bump into these trees one at a time. Never mind, we got it on the first try. If you look at the bottom right corner, you can see that we have a fairy. One of these trees had a fairy in it. We got it on the first try. Every other tree has bees. So we dodged a bullet there by getting that first try. I'm pretty sure it's random. Yeah, defend fairy. The defend is which mode we happen to be in. By default, you're in defend mode. By holding the button down, you can switch to attack mode and deal more damage, but at greater personal risk. You have to decide if you're willing to put up with that risk or not. Yeah, perfect RNG. We're never gonna get that again. There should be another cave. Yeah, some fast life refresh. Not that fast. Uh-oh, is this where I want to be? Oh, I'm not sure if this is where I want to be. Is there a schedule change for this week? Okay, so here's the deal with that. This is probably going to be a weird-ass week because everything got pushed out of whack due to some things that came up. Some things that came up late Sunday that forced me to reschedule. So we're probably gonna do like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday this week. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be wacky and not correct. But it should just be this week. I wouldn't expect a stream tomorrow. I would expect one on Thursday. But it's fine. Whenever a stream has to be delayed, or postponed, or rescheduled, on the day that stream was ordinarily supposed to happen, I will always update the stream title to say, hey, I'm not actually streaming today. See you when it actually goes down, and then I'll put that in the stream title. So now we need to grind. We gotta grind these enemies. Yeah, whack schedule for Hydlide games. It's the perfect schedule for Hydlide week. You see how hard these things hit? Do you see the damage they can achieve? "72-hour Hydlide stream." I am not prepared. But now that we have access to these enemies right here, these purple enemies stay here the entire game. They will remain in this... They'll remain on the map for the remainder of the video game. They are not going to leave. So you can use them to reach the maximum level, which we should do. But perhaps before we do that, we should go grab a thing. Where was that cave? We gotta get in that cave. This cave right here. Let's get our health back first. Get over here. Save again. And we should go inside the cave. We have some... There should be a shield we can get in here. I like that I am immediately under attack as I walk in. Always a fantastic sign. This is what I'm looking for. One of these enemies should drop a shield for us that will increase our survivability the rest of the game. Unfortunately for us, it's a rare drop. There's only one in the entire game, and it's not a guaranteed drop from these guys. So you just kind of have to whack dudes until one of them drops it. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get that shit because we're gonna need it to survive. Yo, what's up, VST? We're playing Hydlide today. How many knights are we gonna have to kill before one of them drops the thing? "10 out of 10, I agree. No lies detected here." One of them's gonna drop it. I can feel it. Aha! Can't wait till Virtual Hydlide. That'll have to be the last one. That was the last Hydlide they made. And that was like 1995 or some shit. Maybe 94? And even then, it's a remake of this game. Not that you'd be able to tell visually. It contains dozens of frames. Maybe even more. And then the right side of the screen also has a rare drop from enemies. We can smack these dudes until one of them drops a ring, or it might have been another jewel or something. the catch here, the catch with Hydlide in general, is that none of these things that are going on are explained to you. All we were given was the brief amount of lore in the intro. Everything else, every other aspect of the video game, you are left to figure out yourself. Either that or look in the manual. Maybe the manual is more helpful. See if we can't get one of these fuckos to drop something. Oh, there's a treasure chest! Yeah. I think that's what we were looking for. Oh, fuck. We got the chest to appear, and then we killed another guy, and it disappeared. That's right. When the chest appears, you're not allowed to kill anybody until until you pick it up, or else you despawn the chest. God damn it. You know what that means? It means we gotta grind out more kills until that chest shows up again. Game mechanics. There it is. Now, how do we grab that without dying? Sick! We got another jewel. That one was mandatory. Yeah, working as intended. Let's save before we die. Always save the video game. Always be saving. Yeah, what if easy but slow? Even slow may be a generous word. Given how little there is to do in the video game, you wouldn't expect it to be stretched across hours. But they found a way. Let's see, what do we got around here? We've got a dead end is what we got. I do not want to tangle with the scorpions. Okay, they hit us for about 60%. That's good information. That's good information to have. Avoid the scorpions. I can do that easy enough. Okay. Look at these trees. Look at these trees moving and grooving. One of these trees has another fairy. Is it you? Aha! How do we keep guessing that correctly? So we got 2 fairies now. There's 3 in the game that we gotta get. You'd appreciate a game that stretched that dollar? That's fair enough. Where does this go? Or is this the other side of the same cave? Oh no, this is new. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Let's hold off on that. We gotta gain these levels. Yeah, the UI changes because you can change whether you want to be in defend mode or attack mode at any given moment. By simply pressing the switch button. We're gonna have to kill a lot of these. These purple dudes right here, this is where we live. They're called hypers in-game. Oh, this is the healing screen right here. This is where we live. Okay. We found the safe screen. If only Jim Hydlide had some convenient way to refill his health faster. But alas, he does not. Yeah, I've been saying, Roguish Ham. Hydlide may have been the first game with regenerating health. May have even been the very first one. I do not think the slimes... Or I don't think the scorpions can leave the sand, so we should be safe as long as we stay right about here somewhere. No, he really did not prepare for this adventure. He just went out there with nothing. These things give you more experience than every other enemy in the game, though, because while we were grinding previously off the other enemies in this video game, every 2 kills would give you 1 pixel worth of experience points. But hypers are guaranteed 1 pixel of experience. Granted, that doesn't sound very impressive, but that's twice as much. I was not aware they could enter that screen. You have instilled fear in me, sir. Alright. We gotta heal up on the tree screen. This is the safe screen now. This isn't the OST for Hydlide. You're absolutely right. Here you go. Here, let me hit you with what you're missing. I got you, Blazing Rush. You want the OST? I got you. What do you think? You're in a work meeting. We gained a level, though. It feels good. Feels pretty alright. Can those trees hit us, I wonder? Or are we safe in this corner? We haven't gotten hit by a tree yet, so I guess we should assume that it's fine. Anyway. You're playing Hydlide, Nab. Let me stop pretending like I don't want to play the Streets of Rage soundtrack. Let me stop pretending. I jumped the gun. I was aiming for... There we go. I probably gotta normalize this audio. Let me normalize these levels real quick. Okay. So we should be on level 7 now. We still have to... We still gotta gain 2 more, but now these things give us less experience than they just did. They're giving us a little bit less credit for these hypers now. And we just gotta hold that. Usually the AI in this game will work in such a way that enemies will go in a straight line until they hit a wall, and then they turn, but on the overworld screen like this, they just kind of go wherever they want. It can make landing safe hits more difficult than it ought to be. It can be hard to land a clean hit before they land a hit on you. Because on the overworld, they just turn on a dime. This looks like one of those fake games that shows on the back of the computer. Yeah, you're right. It's better than those, though. Shout out to East. Didn't they announce a new East? Like super recently? I think I saw that happen, or was that a new Trails game? Or was that both? I get those mixed up a lot. They're porting Origin to Switch. East is pretty fun. Got no problem with East. Did Yuzo Koshiro do the music for Hydlide? Yes. This is the Hydlide soundtrack we're listening to right now. It sounds a lot like Streets of Rage, but that's just because Koshiro reused it when Streets of Rage came out. Because he figured that people overseas never played Hydlide, right? So he just casually snuck in Hydlide music for Streets of Rage, and nobody caught on to him until it was too late. Alright, so we're like halfway to level 8. Yo, what's up, Haita? Welcome to... Oh, no, that's not Haita. Welcome to Hydlide, John Terp. I saw the name color. I'm like, oh, I know that guy. We're playing Hydlide, and we're probably going to play a bit of Hydlide 2 as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it, but we'll be able to show some tech for Hydlide 2. Gonna show some dank tech. That game's got some exploits we can take advantage of to speed things up a bit. And it'll still take a while, because it's still got grinding. But there are things we can do to circumvent some of that grinding. At least in the next game. Not this one. You just gotta hold that shit in this game. But I do think it's important to show people who may not be familiar with the way old, classic JRPGs worked. This level of grinding was the standard back then in JRPGs. Does this count as a JRPG? It counts as an action RPG, if nothing else. Alright, so that we lost some progress there. Let's start saving more frequently so we can avoid such a thing. There weren't too many action RPGs around when this game was coming out. It was, Dragon Slayer and Xanadu, I guess, are all I can think of. I feel like East came out after this. 1984 for the original. It was a fairly new concept at the time, as were many of the concepts on display in this video game. This game came up with a lot of ideas that were used again, perhaps used to greater effect in other games, though. Uh-oh. Get me out. So here's what we're gonna do, just to be a smart boy about this. Every time we go to this top screen and we heal ourselves, we're gonna save. That's what we should have been doing already, but let's actually do it. Remind me to hydrate. You got it. Save the video game. That's the smart boy play, is to just save every time we heal ourselves. I'll tell you what, hold on. Do I have the... Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sequentially ordered soundtrack, for playing the fanfare. There are some arrangements on this old soundtrack. Some of the, like, really old, like, 90s arrangements when video game arrangements still sounded weird as fuck. Let's just play some of those. There we go. There are some weird instrument selections in these arrangements. But I haven't had a chance to play any of these songs on stream, so I suppose we might as well. We've got the time. Welcome to the Hydlide podcast. Secretly, that's what this is, while we're grinding. Gotta lower my voice, get more of a radio-style voice going. That seems like the right instrument for that. My voice is silky smooth as is. I don't believe you. I'm very much one of those people who hates the sound of their own voice. It is to my understanding that that is a common thing. Never been a huge fan of it, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it's a very common thing to hate the sound of your own voice. Ooh. When was this arrangement? When did Koshiro... 1991? Same year? He arranged it same year, huh? Can you make a Streets of Rage 4 song suggestion? Yes, you can. As long as it's the Art Gallery song. Oh, is this the fucking spot? Uh-oh. They frequently spawn from the top of the screen. We can use this to our advantage to speed things up a bit. Oh, hell yeah. I think we just stumbled across the speed grinding tech. Yeah. Alright, so we're on level 8. This should be the last level we have to gain right here. A secret once thought lost to time. How are these audio levels, by the way? I don't podcast this shit very often. So I'm never certain if the music is too loud or not. There we go. Sounds fine? Cool. Oh, hell yeah. We're about to speed run this last level. Never mind. No, we're not. I say as I immediately take 80% damage. Yeah, streaks of rage. Speed run to your doom. That'd be really easy to do in this game because there's a dedicated die button. This game has a dedicated kill yourself button that you can just die when you press it in this game. Yeah, the admit defeat button. Ah, shit. Alright, at least we have been saving frequently, so that's not a big loss. There is not one singular bad version of The Last Soul. Never been a bad version of this song. It cannot be done. Get me out. Polka version. Someone should make that. I'd still be down. Are you kidding me? Yeah, get on it, Weird Al. Weird Al could probably be convinced to make something that silly. He seems pretty chill. We gotta take a lot of pit stops. Like a lot of them. But we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Once we're done with this, once we gain this last level, we can actually finish the game. There's so little left to do. But we gotta gain this level first. So as not to ensure a hasty death against the final boss. I say final boss as if there's any other bosses in the game. Yeah, the only boss is also the final boss. Unless we want to count the... If we want to count the vampire as one, then we can call him the final boss. Yeah, there's more to this game. I was surprised as you are. There's actually not that much more. There's 25 screens total on the world map screen. Ah, shit. You got me. You got me fair and square, Hyper. fuck. I didn't save during that last bit. Alright, easy enough. Tell you what if we tried to just do it on level 8? We're on 8 right now, not 9. I bet we can still make this work, but it would take longer once we actually get to the final boss. How about we proceed on level 8 and just assume that things will be fine? I think that's the play here. How safe am I on this screen? Not very. Understood. Yo, what's up, Fane Mech? Yeah, there wasn't supposed to be a stream today, but we had to postpone yesterday's to today. Some things came up. As things often do. Welcome back to Strange Instrument Selection. How was the family's visit? Please tell me there were masks involved. Yeah, there was. Although, I'll be honest, I spent most of that little holiday bunkered in a room, trying not to die via human contact. Oh, I'm in the water. I'm in the ocean. Wait. Oh no, he's good. Oh shit, he's good. Okay, no, get me out. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hot jams cast with gameplay. Yeah, that's really what we're looking at. So we need to get back into... We gotta be in the water. That's where we need to be. But we've got like Loch Ness monsters to worry about. We have to climb out of the water in a specific spot. I think over there, that screen. We're on the wrong side of this water. Does the next Hydlide have actual music? Some. A little bit. Ooh, that's a hot jam. Okay. There's a dinosaur in the friggin' river! Oh, I did not want to kill that slime. Hold on. Let's keep that slime there so that he is, so that he stays a slime. We're on the level of the game where... We're at the point of the game where slimes don't spawn anymore, but as long as we keep this slime here, he will stay a slime. We've got 2 wizards, and these wizards are very important, because this is how we get... Uh-oh. This is how we have to proceed with the game, is we have to take out these wizards. Small problem, though. We can't hit them with anything. We can kill them, but they will respawn instantaneously, like so. And the game doesn't tell you what you're meant to do about this. In the NES version, you had magic here, because they added magic to that version of the game. What you would have to do in that version is line up a fireball so that it hits both of them at the same time, and that's how you kill them. We don't have the luxury of casting a fireball. Yo, what's up, Deezy? We don't have the luxury of throwing a fireball in this version of the game. So what you have to do is get hit by 5 of their fireballs. And only after you get hit by 5 fireballs can you kill them and they actually, like, drop the thing they're supposed to drop. You're not explained this at any point. There are no NPCs in this game to tell you that that's how this works. Yeah, absolutely no explanations ever. There we go. So we got the 3rd fairy, because we got hit by a bunch of fireballs, and then you are immediately dropped in front of a dragon. Look at him. Look at him going back and forth. I love him. That's my son right there. I support him. Oh yeah. I forgot there was an arranged version of this. Not the good ending theme, but the, like, bad ending. Who put that slime there? I don't support this. Alright, anyway. Let's take out this dragon. The only way to do that is to nudge him very gently. You have to stay in defense mode while you nudge this dragon. You have to stay in defense mode because if you're in attack mode and you touch him, you will die instantaneously. So you have to slowly sneak in hits where you can. Regenerate some health. We've got to regenerate our health so that we don't die next time we touch him. And at the same time, we got to hope that one of those hypers don't spawn directly in the way. So that we don't have to take him out while we're trying to get health back. Ooh. There is one thing that works in our favor here, and that's enemies' health does not come back in this game. Enemies do not heal ever. We can leave the screen. We can go a mile away. This dragon's health is not going to come back. While as long as we are safe and sound behind these trees, ours will. So all we gotta do is wait for a bit. It's not a speedy process, though, by any stretch of the imagination. Hey, we got him. That calls for a save. We gotta go into the castle, which you'd think would be... You'd think you'd get into the castle by just holding up here. You'd think this would be the entrance, but no, you have to walk down. I think this tree... I think this tree in particular, you have to press the examine button on that tree. That's how you get into the castle. By walking directly the opposite direction. Yeah, barely gave EXP. Wait a second, hold on. What else was around here? Nothing? Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, it's all very well explained. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Oh, this track is in the, this track is from the Streets of Rage Perfect soundtrack. This track was never in the video game, but it was included just for this album. We need to touch that gravestone over there. There's a few skeletons in the way. Here we go. This is what we want. And then we gotta we take the gravestone out, and it is not immediately clear what that does. It's not immediately clear what interacting with that gravestone does. Let's save the game again. We have to leave the entire building. Yeah, brave hero steals a gravestone. How much of a hero is Jim the Knight, really? I don't trust him. Alright, it's a good thing we saved first. How's Hydlide treating you? It's going pretty well, all things considered. There's a lot of dying involved, but if that's not Hydlide, I don't know what is. Oh, Jukes. We got Jukes. Yeah. Okay, back in the field. And we will see that we drained the water. That's what we've done. I just went right back in like an idiot. We drained all the water. There's no more water on this earth. There's a treasure chest here, though. containing the third and final jewel, which was mandatory to get. We had to get that. Dino kills the Earth, episode 1? No. This isn't the Earth. This is... Every Hydlide game takes place in an area called Fairyland. Some kind of far-off, distant land called Fairyland. So the Earth is fine, I suppose. Fairyland's probably not, considering we drained all the water. There should be... Yeah, Super Hydlide's also in Fairyland. There should be another treasure chest. It wasn't just the jewel. There should be another one somewhere. Where is that? Where would that be located? Aha! There we go. That's a potion. That is the one and only potion in the entire video game. That is the only means you have throughout the entire video game to heal yourself. And then, once you've got all 3 fairies and all 3 jewels, you have to go back into the same castle you were just in with the gravestones. You were in the right spot all along. You just had to take a detour, handle some other business, and then you have to come back to finish the game. Actually, we should unmute it to see if there's a different song here. Hold on, hold that thought. Tell you what, let's unmute it for the rest of the game since we're almost there anyway. Let's play the actual jams. Let's see if Viralis has a different theme song at all. I'm gonna pop off super hard if he's got a different song, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. Oh, he's good. See, that's how our potion works. But that's not where we want to use that. Oof, ouch, my bones. Woo! Oh, he's good! No, I disagree, sir. No, put me back in, though. Now we're playing Hydlide. You know you're playing Hydlide when you have to take a few steps, save your game, take a few more steps. Save your game. Ah, shit. This is the real Hydlide experience right here that we've all been waiting for. Perhaps we should try staying in defense mode. Maybe that's what we should do. Yeah, all that grinding, you still get killed in 2 hits. Keep in mind, we're only 1 level away from the maximum level in the video game. And this is how cooked you get. Doesn't really matter how strong Jim is. No matter how strong he is, it's not strong enough. Yo, Mr. Radon, thank you for the 100 bits. Look at those Rockies. Hold on, I gotta load my game again. Yeah, the TAS does this in 5 minutes, which is super sick. I want to see that. That sounds optimal. Here we go, one more. Yeah. Ah, fuck. There we go. Save right here. This is where we live, right here. Yeah, cooking with Hydlide. Let's see if the final screen, which we've already actually been to the final screen, it's just going to look a little different now. Let's see if it has a different song. It does not. There's the final boss, Viralis. He does not have a different... It's just the one track. That's all you get. Now we gotta make sure we stay in defense mode here. You try to hit him in attack mode, you will die. Oh no. Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, he's an idiot. He went the wrong way. I don't think he's smart enough to take that turn. Oh, shit. This is the safe spot. They don't know how to get over here. Remind Dino to hydrate. I'm gonna be honest with you. I read that wrong, and I thought it said remind Dino to Hydlide. That's how my eyeballs read that the first time around. Walked right into a fireball, huh? This is how much we can damage him at a time. What do you think? This is how much we can damage Viralis at any given moment. We can nudge him a few times. We have to nudge him a few times, then run away. And we can nudge him a few more times. Even the final boss is time-consuming. You know, we're only one level away from the maximum, and it's not enough. So this is really our strat here. This is what we've got to rely on. Yeah, it was a classic. Not here, though. Uh-oh. Don't want to get cornered. We could probably go into attack mode for like one hit, but then we'll consume our potion for short. But let's do that. Let's just hit him in attack mode. We will die. It'll use our potion, but it should deal a lot of damage to him too. Okay, but then we also died. But that was what? That was like 50%, yeah? Okay, I've got the tech. What we gotta do is we gotta land that hit in attack mode and then run away afterwards. That's what we're gonna do. That way we can get that huge chunk of damage, and then we're gonna run away. Yeah, one frame tap. Let's go, let's hit him in defense mode until we're about to die, and then on the very last hit, we'll hold down attack mode. So we're in attack mode right now. This should do good damage, and now we're gonna run. And now we're back to the nudge game. Now we're back to nudging him. Ow. Oh, we're so close, though. Can you feel it, chat room? The emotion, the tension, the drama. We should probably save, but let's heal first. Unfortunately... Oh no, he followed me in. Did you see that motherfucker follow us in? Let's heal up on this screen. Yeah, the boss mercifully does not regenerate his health at any point. Yeah, you can regenerate health inside, but it's a lot slower than it would be out in the field. That's the catch. It does work, but it's inefficient. Ow. We gotta take this guy out. Well, we tried. Yeah, the boss music's crazy, I agree. Same strat, though. Same strat. Here we go. I don't know if we were in attack mode in time there. No, I want that big hit. Give me that huge hit. Yeah. That'll do it. You wish Hydlide was real? We'll save it right here. I also wish Hydlide was real. Could you imagine? Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Don't take that right turn. Okay. It's a good thing most of them are too stupid to make this turn. Most of the time, anyway. I don't like how they're all huddled over here. Alright, go back in. We can land a few hits. It's not going to be many, though. But you also don't want to get, like, surrounded by these guys. Yeah. There's a lot going on in that room. That's the main problem. It even remembers how much health he had prior to your save, which is pretty nice. So this should be the last one we gotta do as long as we get our health back. Number 1 most familiar death songs. The Ninja Gaiden one is another one. Now, what do you mean, Blazing Rush? This is optimal. This is optimal. What are you talking about? We gotta see what happens if we beat the game. We gotta hear if they snuck in a different song. You a bad enough dude to rescue the princess? We technically already have the princess. The lore of this video game, you see, is that the princess was turned into 3 fairies. And we have all 3 of the fairies, so in theory, we should have the princess right now. And what are we doing? Oh, we already did Soma. I assure you, that was the first thing we did. Let's see if that's good enough. Here we go. Got him! We did it, chat room. We beat Hydlide. Do you like our satisfactory ending? Do you like our big epic sweeping narrative coming to a thrilling conclusion? We're treated to a few frames of animation here. Thank you, Bluto. Congratulations! We did it. We saved the princess. You missed the boss? It's alright, it took like 5 hours. We did it. You did it, Jim. Good old Jim the Knight. What would we do without him? Jimothy? Is that what Jim is short for? Is Jim short for Jimothy? And then it puts you right back. Puts you right back into it. It starts up a new game. They figure that's what you want. They figure that's exactly what you wanted to do after you beat the game. Yeah, we'll start up a new one for you. Loop 2, let's do it. Let's go, second loop. Hell no, just kidding. We gotta play the next one. It's good though. Unironically, I've got nothing bad to say about it because the game innovated a lot of concepts that were not seen elsewhere at the time. But I think we must concede that some of the games that expanded upon those concepts did those concepts better. But that's fine. Yo, what's up, Tom? Tom, you just missed Hydlide! You missed Hydlide for the MSX. But it's alright, because you're just in time for the thrilling sequel, Hydlide 2, Shine of Darkness for the MSX. For the MSX1, specifically, not the MSX2. Never came out for the MSX2, so graphically this should look a little bit worse. Which is odd, but that's fine. Hydlide 2, Shine of Darkness. I think the darkness is shining, yeah. It's a weird thing to be shining. But maybe the less we think about it, maybe we just shouldn't think about it too hard. Gotta do some shit, gotta figure out where I located. Have I ever streamed the first Ys? I have not. We will get to Ys in due time, don't you worry about that. There's no way in hell we're not getting to Ys at some point. And then we gotta do this move. Don't mind me, just opening and closing shit that needs to be opened and closed. Then we do it, and then we it. I don't know why I've got 1,000 tabs open over here. That can't be good. Hydlide 2. Alright. There it is. The story takes place in a world different from the one we live in. A wonderful world, ruled by swords and magic. Those who live in this world call it Fairyland. As the era of domination by monsters had finished... Hold on, let it loop. People were intoxicated with the peace they experienced. I like how it plays the entire loop before the next screen. Yo, Tom, thank you for the host. At the time, something took place under the ground. A consciousness filled with evil awoke. It has to do the whole... It does the whole loop every time the screen switches. It created new monsters, brought the dead back to life, and created its own world. But that was not enough. It also wanted to rule Fairyland. Still more. Monks were aware of the threat very soon and warned the people, but they never listened. This deeply disappointed the monks. It won't be long until it attacks. Aren't there any saviors? God was impressed by the monks' prayer and made a space-time link to connect. I'm sorry, where's this plot going? Space-time link to connect Fairyland to the human world. God chose an innocent young man who lived in the human world. So we're not playing as a character from Fairyland. We're just playing as a guy. Ah, we have controls. Incredible. Press space to enter hole. Yeah, God just abducts a random guy. Ah! It looped! No. We've got start game. But we got nothing. We got no characters. We got nobody. We have no characters to start a game with. Got nothing. We have to make a character. Obviously, Jim is short for Jimothy, so this is going to be our hero, Jimothy. Yo, retrograde Tom, thank you for the 2 whole years! Jimothy Hydlide the second. We've got 30 points to distribute between 3 different stats. We've got life, we've got strength, we've got magic. An indecisive man would probably go 10, 10, and 10 like this. Yo, Tepid Snake, thank you for the 5 whole years. You're trying to figure out the theme of the stream for the title early? Yeah. It was, yeah. Here's the thing. When have we ever made a balanced character on this channel? I think it's far more likely that we make a pure head ass like this. I think this is about right. This is the setup we need. This is the kind of setup we need for this game. Full disclosure, we're going to be abusing some things. We're going to be abusing some game mechanics that perhaps they did not intend for us to abuse. Just letting you know ahead of time. Gonna be abusing a few things. Yo, Vandella, thank you for the 4 whole years! Hey. This move speed is pretty good. Check out that move speed, what do you think? Fortunately for us, we can adjust that. That's about right. Is your character naked? Yeah, he's got nothing. We can check our item display. He has no items. He does have $2,000, though. So that's pretty neat. At least he was holding $2,000 when he got yoinked into Fairyland. What do we do with that $2,000, though? Welcome to my shop, Bon Bon! We sure as hell can't afford any of this shit. $6,900 for this helmet. Got a couple magic wands that we would be using had we built into magic instead of strength. The lamp is very important. The lamp is mandatory for completion of the game, as you might imagine. Welcome. Alas, I can't teach you yet. First, get a higher level. Welcome, Shop Bomber. Oh, it's the Weapon Shop Bomber. We can't afford a goddamn thing in this game. We can afford this tiny sword for $800. That's not terrible. Or if we want to get the real good shit, it's going to run us like 30 G's. Here's the problem. These prices are absurd. Absolutely absurd. Let's demonstrate how absurd these prices are by fighting a few things. Oh, that's right, we have no diagonal movement in this game. Only the 4 cardinal directions. How do I save? Yeah, cool. Keep in mind, we have $2,000 right now. We're trying to get like 30K for some good armor. So if we were to kill, I don't know, just any enemy. We're gonna wait for a ghoul to pop out of the graveyard here. There's a reason we're going after this enemy in particular, which we'll get into in a second. Did we kill this ghoul? We got $19 from that kill. We have $2,019 right now. That's about standard for every enemy in the game, regardless of how far into the game you are. This is about how much they drop. Period. Which makes grinding money an absurd Herculean task. What's the 4th bar? Okay, let's talk about the 4th bar real quick. One of the innovative mechanics that Hydlide 2 has going for it that other games at the time probably didn't is this 4th bar. This is the morality gauge. We're currently at a neutral standing. Nobody likes us, nobody dislikes us. If we kill certain enemies, like these ghouls, certain enemies are labeled as either good or evil. These ghouls happen to be labeled as evil, so every time we kill a ghoul, the 4th bar should raise a bit. And we need that 4th bar to be green. We can only turn it green by killing exclusively evil monsters for a while. It is mandatory to make that green by the end of the game, to gain access to certain areas. Why is it called 4th? I have no idea. I guess they only had 5 character slots and didn't know what to do with them. Uh-oh, that's not it. So yeah, we're back to the grind, but we gotta be careful, at least while we're on level 1, because as you can tell, our health is very low. Partially, that's our fault, because we decided not to give Jimothy any health. That is at least partially our fault. It's probably supposed to be Faith. Yeah, could have called it karma, could have called it a lot of things. But the point is, if you decide to kill too many evil, or if you decide to kill too many good guys, which, by the way, everyone on this screen is pretty much a good guy. All these people walking around, all these knights and wizards and such, they're all on adventures too, presumably. They're just chilling. They're not trying to kill us. They're vibing. No one's trying to kill us. That's because they're all good guys. Which is why we've got to fight these ghouls instead. Yeah, we're playing an MMO. Good old Jimothy Hydlide gets yanked into Fairyland. Apparently, he's not the first person that this has happened to. Yeah, it's a cool system. I mean, for 1985, this game came out the same year as the MSX port of the game we just played. For 1985, that is a batshit insane game mechanic. Yo, Felly, thank you for the host. Not to mention, there are consequences for fighting the wrong shit. If we attack too many good guys, NPCs will stop giving us information if we talk to them. Shopkeepers will stop allowing us to buy and sell things. Hey, we leveled up. Yeah, but the benefits. No, I mean, if you attack too many good guys, your 4th level will drain to the point where it turns red and you can't talk to them anymore. They will stop talking to you. Yeah, we got nothing. We've been here in this graveyard for a while. We have gained 1 level, and we've only got $99 to show for it. Yeah, $2,099 down. $27,001 to go. 27,909. I don't know the exact number. But we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this first bit of grinding. We're gonna do this first bit of grinding the way that they intend for us to do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna play nice for now. We're gonna do this how they want us to do it, so that we can show just how absurd this game really is, with how much grinding it demands of you. We're not gonna participate in a lot of it because we've got better things to do. Uh-oh. We almost died. But just this first bit of grinding, we'll do it legit. It's a longer music loop, I suppose. Once we're OP, are we gonna go on a murder spree? Absolutely not. Because the shit that we need it to be green for is like way at the end. We could, in theory, slaughter innocent people right now, just for the cash money. But that'd be rude. Yo, that's the Spirit Blazing Rush. Hydlide will be waiting for you. Maybe up here is a better spot to be standing. Oh, we got cooked. Fair enough. This is John Hydlide. We got to name him ourselves. We named him Jimothy. Yeah, we're dead-ass playing Hydlide, Tech. The thrilling sequel. You're super dead. This game's got the courtesy to tell you what level you're on, though. We did lose that progress that we just, we did lose that progress, so we're back on level 1, but the game has the courtesy to tell you what level you're on. First game did not. Hydlide with no shirt. He's got nothing. He has nothing equipped. We're just nudging these ghouls somehow. It's unclear how. Seems rather tedious. Welcome to old school JRPGs. Welcome to like 1980s JRPGs. Something strange just happened. That ghoul dropped a crystal. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see that we have a black crystal. What this black crystal does is it prevents your health from regenerating. So we have to drop it manually. Problem is, these ghouls constantly drop this black crystal for you to get rid of. Yeah, it's very rude. They don't tell you that that's happening either. Are the crystals worth selling? We cannot sell them. However, there is something we can do in regards to selling with that black crystal. Stay tuned. First, we gotta get this grinding out of the way. Yeah, this is where we live now. This is absolutely where we live. We have to gain, like, 3 levels or something. It's gonna be rough. But hey, this is a rough game. Uh-oh. Shit. He's good. We're also going to learn throughout the course of this game that your stats don't actually mean that much. We're going to get some really good gear eventually. We'll get some super good gear, and then we'll still somehow get clapped. Here we go. Here we go. Save frequently. Yes, Shadowrun flashbacks. It's very similar, isn't it? The stats are completely made up. Oh no. He's good. The 4th meter is your morality gauge, Tack. If you kill good guys, people are okay, or if you kill good guys, the meter goes down and you can't use shops anymore. But if you kill evil creatures like these ghouls, you gain 4th gauge. And I guess people like you a bit more. Have you missed anything? Absolutely 0. We're in hell, Mike. Welcome to hell. At least the grinding equivalent of hell, whatever that may be. Yeah, there's a morality system. Alright, tell you what. Let's speed this up a bit by buying some gear. Yeah, Hydlide 3's got it. We'll buy some gear. This is not mandatory to do, but we're gonna buy some gear anyway. And if nothing else, this will allow us to show some jank later on anyway. Okay. Let's buy a sword. Just the one sword. It's all we really need. That is not where we equip that. Item display. Equip the sword. You immediately see the sprite change in the corner. Look at little Jimothy down there with no sword, and then we equip it. Now he's got one. They had to change the sprite for that. Incredible. I attacked a mage on accident. Yeah, you can be over-encumbered. Not in this game, though. This game does have a hard limit to how much you can carry, though. This screen right here, this screen can only contain 10 items. It will not allow you to pick up an 11th. Hey, we got another crystal that we don't want. So while we're doing this grinding, we have to constantly toss out these crystals we're picking up, because not only are they worthless to us, but they are actively harmful. Because they want us to suffer, you see. Next protagonist being called Jobbert. Oh, that's pretty good. That should level us up. Yeah. Save the video game. This is not optimal to be playing on stick. I gotta say. Song's better than the Hydlide one song, you're probably right. I don't think this game has any more tracks than the first game did, though. I'm pretty sure this is just like what you get. I don't know if there's any tracks beyond this one. Only true heroes play RPGs on stick. I guess I should be thankful that I haven't run into anything that required a right stick just yet. Oh, I'm waiting. Oh, I'm waiting. He's gonna spawn right next to me, isn't he? Aha! An excuse to hook up a second stick. Do people really do that? Do people really just get like 2 arcade sticks plugged in at the same time to simulate the left and right sticks? That seems incredible. Plug in a virtual on controller. I gotta get a Steel Battalion controller. That monster of a peripheral. The most absurd the most absurd peripheral I've ever seen. Steel Battalion. There's another game mechanic we can talk about in the meantime. So that experience gauge is not entirely accurate. Having played the previous Hydlide just now, you would think that every time that meter fills up, you gain a level. That is not how it works here. Eventually, we'll keep killing dudes and we will see that meter max out and we will not have a level up to show for it. There's a reason for this. And that's that the meters go farther than they appear to on this screen. If we look at the bottom of our status screen, underneath all of our stats, we can see the magnification option, which allows us to zoom out the HP and experience gauges. Because you see, certain enemies have more health than a full bar would have. So if you wanted to zoom this out to like 1/8 view, then you'd be able to see their entire health bar, at the cost of making yours look tiny and unreadable. Same goes for experience. Why they decided to do that way, I'll never know. It's mysterious. Oh, that's right. We can't get that health back because we're holding another crystal. We have to constantly be dropping these. We are gonna get to... Let's see, what do we want to get to? Like level 3? 4, maybe? Probably just 3. Oh no. Get me out. He almost got us. Yeah, they are always dropping crystals. It's funny because we are going to need them for things, those crystals, but everything we need those crystals for, most of them are either bugs or like one-time use gimmicks. Speaking of bugs though, once we level up, let's talk about some of the bugs in this game. We gotta gain this level first. So this is grinding as they intend for you to do it. We have gained 2 levels. We're on level 3. We started this video game with $2,000. We spent $800 of it to buy a sword, so that would have dropped us to $1,200. In gaining these 2 levels, we have only acquired $250 additional dollars total. And there are no enemies in this game that drop enough to make buying this hyper-expensive shit, like this really expensive shit, there is not one single enemy in this game that you can grind reasonably to obtain this expensive-ass equipment. There's just nothing. The most that an enemy will drop is like 150. That would take forever. Fortunately for us, there's ways around that. Let's acquire another crystal, shall we? Yeah, what a good grind. Yeah, enemies in towns. Some of them are friendly, some of them aren't. Something that you can do to ensure that you do not accidentally attack friendly people is to switch your mode. We still have modes in the bottom right corner. You can see we're in attack mode. We've also got defend mode. This game adds a new one. It adds talk mode, where if you walk in front of a friendly NPC, they will give you some cryptic, not actually that helpful information. Talk to the ghosts? I can't. They're not friendly. We do need a crystal, though. There's a crystal! Good. Let's break this video game, chat room. What do you say? How about we snap this video game in half? And by that I mean we're still gonna get cooked, but let's talk about it anyway. Okay. We can go to a store. Any store that allows you to sell things. If you have an item that you can sell, well, you can try to sell your crystal first of all, but no, not that. Not for sale. I don't want that crystal. You can't sell it. We can sell what we are holding, though. We can sell this sword for $200. We bought it for $800, so that's not a good profit we'd be turning. However, if you have a crystal in your inventory, and you have nothing else in your inventory because you just sold everything else, your cursor will default to this crystal, but you can still move it up here. There are no items up here, but we can still sell this ghost item for $200. So, this is where we live right here. Let's buy something more expensive. Yo, Sega Zoom, thank you for the 11,000 years in a row! Let's buy something bigger. Everyone in town wants us dead because we keep attacking them on accident. Yeah, we were selling a lot of nothing. Let's buy that shield. Start selling the shield. Don't you dare raid cheated. Couldn't blame you, though. I mean, these are the kind of underhanded tactics we gotta resort to get ahead in this game. Because otherwise, if we want that good gear, like if that's the gear we want, we would have to grind for literally hours just to buy one of those. And then the grind would start anew for each additional piece of equipment you would want to obtain. That would take a long-ass time. A very long time. Let's buy this helmet, start selling this helmet for cash money. There we go, 1780, now we're gaming. Now we're cooking. These are the profits we're aiming for. Yeah, it's free real estate. Yeah, this is the second Hydlide Blazing Rush, but Super Hydlide is the third one. Mr. Dino, I'm from the IRS. Sorry. I can't go back again. Anyway. What are we doing? We have some things to do. Uh-oh. The mage wants us dead. Let's toss the... We'll toss out our crystal for now. Let's toss the crystal. So we can maybe get some health back in town. Because that mage is going to try and kill us. Because we attacked him on accident. And because we already attacked him on accident, he's going to engage in combat with us until we despawn him by killing him. But because he's probably a good guy, we're going to lose some of our 4th meter for that. Yeah! He dropped money, but we can't carry anymore. Because we're already full. We're already full on money. Absolutely loaded. We're swimming in coin right now. Welcome. In this temple, we train strength. Do you wish to train here? This is how you raise your strength in this game. In the original Hydlide, yeah, 50,000 is the maximum you can be carrying. So, you don't build strength by leveling up in this game. You build it by paying money here and engaging in this goofy fighting game minigame. Like so. We're the guy on the right. We gotta land shots. Huh! Here we go. Now we're cooking. But we can slow it down. So here's the way this minigame works. This is the default speed this runs at. Yeah, the glorious house of gains. The only way to land a punch is for you to throw the punch when he is on his back foot, not his front foot. So if we hold the start button to pause this down, or to slow it down, hold the pause button, we can slow down this gameplay. It becomes a lot easier to time. And we're going to want to make sure that we do this correctly, because if we fuck this up at any point, all of our training will have gone to waste. So we just won this one time. Yeah, you just take turns punching, but there's a timing involved to make sure that you land a hit. You're stronger now. You can train once more. What do? You can keep doing this. Every time you win, you get to do it again for free. You get to push your luck and continue building your strength. No, we're the guy on the right, Blazing Rush. So I think we have to do this like 5 times in a row. I think we have to win 5 of these to max out our strength. And even then, maxing out your strength means surprisingly little in this video game. What do you do to dodge? The dodging is not up to you. You cannot control the dodging. And this is important, because the farther into this you get, the less they miss. So it becomes important that you land every single punch. Get 10-0 in a money match. You can already see that he's landing more shots. You always go first. Yeah, if you never miss, you'll always win. The thing is, now that we've won 3 in a row, they're not going to miss anymore either. So you've got to land every single punch from this point forward, or else they will take you out, and all this training goes to waste, and you don't get to max out your strength. They put in a way for you to slow this down manually, so I can only assume that the developers had trouble with this minigame themselves. There's also a way to speed it up, which you probably shouldn't do, but that's a thing. Is this how it works in real life? Probably. I like the damage meter. The damage meter empties out as if you're removing damage. Alright, one more. Got him! They let you keep going, but really there's no reason to after like 5 wins. Watch our strength gauge. Boom! All the strength in the world. 126 strength! Feels good. Uh-oh. I'm under attack. He got super jacked. Here's the thing. Oh yeah, we should save. That's a good idea. Here's the thing, though. Because of the way that HP works in this game, that's not even really that helpful. Is our character naked? Yes. Zoom that out. You want to see the full meter? Sadly, it only affects HP and experience. We cannot zoom out the strength gauge. Let's talk about how HP works in this game and why what we just did is not actually, like, the most useful thing in the world. Regardless of how strong you are, regardless of how much damage you are capable of dealing, there are always 3 points on the health gauge that an opponent and you are allowed to survive a hit. So, like, 2 HP and 1 HP. When you are at those levels, you will always survive. We're gonna land a hit on this ghoul, and we're gonna drain his health directly to that point. But then, for the next, like, 3 hits, we're only gonna be able to do 1 pixel at a time. See that? It always takes, like, 3 hits longer than you think it's gonna. There's a built-in safety net for you and everyone else. So you'll be able to drain it to that point in 1 hit, but it'll always take 1, 2, 3 extra hits to kill anything. Luckily for you, it'll also take you 3 extra hits to die. Yeah, it's automatic last chance for everybody. There's more we have to do, though. Let's see here. Should be a key around here. We haven't even gotten into the real bullshit yet. We haven't even gotten into the real meat and potatoes of why this is the most ridiculous, absurd game ever made. Yeah, pretty much, Mike. The way this game works is anything that you can interact with in this video game to make progress, it will always be hidden. It will be invisible. Always. No matter what. So say, for example, we're trying to get into a dungeon right now, and we lack the key for that dungeon. You'd think that there would be a treasure chest somewhere containing this key. Let's see here. Let's find the screen that the key is on. Should be around here somewhere. We're being assaulted by all sorts of creatures. Uh-oh. We attacked another mage. He's probably fine. He's probably chill. We've gone in a big circle. I've gone in a huge circle. Whoop. Make sure no one's trying to kill me. Ever played God Hand? Yes, I have. Yes, indeed. This is the dungeon in particular we're trying to get to right here. It's locked! We do not have the gate for this tower. We can't go in there. We don't have the right shit. So we gotta find the right shit. But where would that be located? That could be anywhere on this hellscape of a planet. NPCs can sometimes tell you these kind of things. Or sometimes they'll say absolutely nothing of value, like, oh, hello! And then they just fuck off. And even when they do drop a hint, it's usually not a very clear one. As was the style at the time. So we're not going to be talking to many NPCs because I think we'll find that none of them have anything of value to say. One of these days we're going to stop attacking all these mages. But apparently that's not today. The item system sounds like something Nintendo would do for you to subscribe to Nintendo Power. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there it is! There's a key on this screen! Can you see it? Do you see the key? Do you see it? Of course you don't. Because it's invisible like every other item in this game. You have to walk down here, which you probably wouldn't even assume is a tile you can walk. Get underneath these trees, and then walk upwards into this tree. If you approach this tree from any other direction, you will not locate this treasure chest. That's where the key is. So, that's how this game works. Welcome to everything is invisible, even stairs. Yeah, I happen to know how to do things in this game already, Mike. We've come prepared. Playing this blind would be a Herculean task. It'd be close to impossible. You can't declare this the worst game ever made. It's not, though. It's definitely not. Yeah, that's not true. It's not true anyway. How could this be the worst game ever made? It's got an infinite money bug that we can exploit for infinite cash. We're just gonna heal up before we go in this tower. Because we might die in here. Because everything in this video game wants us dead. Because that's how this game works. Give me 1 second. Then I gotta... Okay. I think the music might be a bigger obstacle than the invisible items. We can put some jams on. Because I'm pretty sure there's not like a dungeon theme. What if we go in the tower? Yeah. Same money. Or same music. We're gonna take our... We gotta go buy that lamp back in town, because we have to buy the lamp to light shit up. So let's do that. But first, I suppose we should resupply the jams. How do I do anything? Here we go. Then we do that, and then we'll do... What are we trying to listen to? What am I trying to hear right now? How about we put on some... I gotta manually playlist this shit. And then we'll... Don't mind me. I'm clicking on boxes, chat room. Clicking on boxes so you don't have to. That'll do. Okay. Indiana Jones theme on loop, we would definitely get flagged. Granted, this is a Konami song, so we're already gonna get flagged, but if we were to play some John Williams shit, we'd get absolutely bodied. We have a clash of aesthetics, yes we do. But I suppose this is no different than playing Streets of Rage music. Where was town? Here we go. Gotta buy that lamp so that we can see things. Gotta buy this lamp, and then we have to buy the maximum amount of oil. 200 oil! Fuck it, let's buy this helmet too. We can afford it. Tell you what. Equip this helmet. Watch the sprite change. We gotta buy more gear. Let's buy the good shit. Let's buy a good sword. Let's buy some good armor. Buy a shield. Just buy everything. Now he looks like Jim the Knight. That's the Jim the Knight I know and love. Granted, he's still in monochrome. There's nothing we can do about that. But he looks better. Where was that desert? I almost killed a farmer. Almost walked straight into a farmer and killed him. Why are there so many farmers around? What are they doing out here? We're looking for the desert presently. Somehow I've ended up back at the graveyard. This map is laid out in such a way that you can walk to the right over and over and you won't, like, perfectly loop. You'll end up scrolling vertically slightly as well as you go. It's really hard to describe. The best way I can describe it, it's as if this game were on, like, a grid, right? Say this game were on like a 10 by 10 grid or however many rooms it is, but like one of the corners is missing. So instead of putting you on whatever that screen would be, it'll just wrap you to the next row. That's kind of how it feels walking around in this game. It can be hard to navigate for stupid reasons. Yeah, I've been playing Hydlide. This is Hydlide 2 though. We beat the first one. It only took like, I don't know, about 8 hours, would you say? We just lost some fourth because we killed an innocent farmer. There's the desert, that's what we're looking for. Because we have to get into this tower. Make sure we're healed up first. I mean, Super Hydlide is next. You are correct. We'll probably play the MSX version, though, over the Genesis one. Let me double save. I'm gonna be back in a second, chat room. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the music on, though. Alright, I'm back. What were we doing? I've already forgotten. Oh no. Yeah, pizza time. Oh, that's right, we were in front of this tower. So it's dark as shit in here. We can't see anything. We have to turn on the lamp manually. But then we also have to make sure that we turn it off when we're done here, because it will continue to consume oil without us. So this is how every dungeon in this game looks. It looks a lot like the ones in the other game, how they're all maze-like. The catch here is that everything is once again hidden. There are stairs in here somewhere that go to the next floor, chat room. The only way to locate that would be to stumble across whichever dead end happens to contain the stairs. It's not this one. Maybe it's down here. What do you know? There's the stairs. Did you see them in advance, chat room? Do you see the stairs here? Because I sure as hell don't. That's how this game works. Yo, good shit, Captain Nemo. What I'm trying to say here is it's a good thing I have prepared in advance, or else we'd be here for days and not hours. I got him. I think the stairs are up here. They're just straight up invisible. You just dead ass cannot see stairs in this game. You have to just kind of walk around and you will eventually stumble upon them. This one I remember. But it's not enough. We have to get into the heart of the bullshit here. It's not enough to just walk up here. It looks like we're facing up, but we actually pressed left to trigger the stairs, because the stairs are not up in this direction. You can see that we can walk up there. Oh, we're about to die. Alright, it's a good thing we saved before we walked in. There's a good example of how your stats tend to not matter. Your stats and equipment aren't going to really save you in this game. You can still get cooked by just about anyone. So the only way to find stairs successfully in this game... Uh-oh. Yo, Jiggy, thank you for the host! Oh no, thank you for the raid! We're playing Hydlide 2 today. What were y'all up to? Hope y'all had a fun time. Thank you so much, Jiggy. We're playing the greatest game of all time. Oh no, we're getting cooked. We got trapped in hit stun and almost died. What was I saying? It's not enough to have found the right tile that has the stairs on it. You also have to walk in the correct direction once you are on that tile to trigger the stairs, is what I'm trying to say. So it's even harder than just finding invisible stairs. You have to try moving in every direction on every tile to find the hidden shit. It's a real problem. There is a way around that. We do not have access to it yet, though. You played 16 different versions of Double Dragon. That seems a good amount. That seems a hearty amount of Double Dragon ports. That'd be a fun little thing to do, though. I still want to do a stream where we play, like, every version of Street Fighter 2. I'm just trying to get health back. I'm just trying to vibe, get some health back around here. This thief is on top of where the stairs would go. He's not hostile. He's clearly not hostile, or he would be attacking us. However, we cannot walk past him because he's in the way. Sure! We can't walk past him. So we just have to hope he walks out of this hole so that we can get in there without having to kill him and lower our morality gauge. Which is a tall order. There we go, he's out. Aha! Finally. It's a lot of work just to get to the next floor. Oh no. There's 3 versions of Street Fighter 2 on NES. Just NES alone has 3? It's amazing. Oh no. Shit. Do you see how little it meant, chat room? Do you see how little it meant that we bought all that gear? All that gear that we were not supposed to have access to? All that gear that costed tens of thousands of dollars. Do you see how little it actually matters? This is one of the most absurd games ever made. This is one of the most bullshit games that have ever been. This is a game that does not want you to succeed at it. They will actively find new ways to make you suffer. There we go. Take out that spider. Is this the in-game music? No. Oh, that thief is hostile. We're listening to Turtles in Time music right now, because this game does not have much to speak of in the ways of music. It's got like one song. Let's listen to it for a bit. Let's turn that back on. Here we go. This is what we get. We get like a hot 10-second loop. So this is largely a stealth mission, because there are all sorts of monsters we don't really want to tangle with. If you get cornered in this game, you're pretty much fucked, though. What we should do then, I suppose, is save our progress every floor. Korean bootleg Double Dragon for the MSX? That sounds dank. That sounds pretty dank. You have my interest. I'm getting the impression that this game wants us to save every time we progress a floor. So I guess we should do it. Yo, what's up, Ann? We're playing Hydlide 2 today. I'm pretty sure it's the best game ever made, albeit the most difficult. Good old Jimothy. It's rough out here for Jimothy Hydlide. Here we go, stealth mission. Stealth mission, baby! Oh! Spawned right in front of me! And he dropped a crystal that we gotta get rid of. Keep in mind, if you want to exploit the money trick in this game, you have to make sure that you do have a crystal on you. Even rougher than John Kingsfield? Oh yeah. Jimothy Hydlide's got it way rougher than John Kingsfield does. There are no clear dead ends on this floor, chat room, so it would be difficult to find the stairs here. But that's because for this floor in particular, the stairs are not in a dead end. What if I told you the stairs were right here? Right here. Do those look like stairs to you? They don't look like stairs to me. Yeah, that's how this game works. You just gotta hold that shit. There's nothing you can do about it. Like this mummy, for example. I guess we'll just die. Okay, we survived, just barely. How did I know? 'Cause I have come prepared. Try that again. There's a treasure chest. This is the second game I'm playing. Yeah, this is the second game today because we beat Hydlide 1. There's a treasure chest in the corner of the first dungeon of the game. This treasure chest in the first dungeon of the game contains the best sword in the game. The laser sword. I don't know why the first dungeon has the best sword. This game has a lot of strange decisions that were made, but I guess we'll just roll with it. Yeah, we got a lightsaber. You would think that that was all we had to do here, but there is something else. There's another reason we're here. We have to wait for an enemy to spawn in. There's a green, like, lizard guy that we're looking for specifically that killed us before. We need to let one of them spawn on screen, and then we immediately have to... Ow. There's a trap in this hidey hole. We just took damage. First dungeon's also an ice dungeon. Yeah, it's fucked up. What's the point of getting a better sword if you do so much damage anyway? Because it also affects your chance to hit. Later on in the game, we're going to experience... we're going to run into some enemies that we can physically try to attack, but the hits won't go through because we don't have a good enough weapon to do so. So we're just going to hold on to this laser sword. We need one particular enemy to spawn in. We need that green lizard guy to spawn in, and as soon as he does, we are going to save the game. Yo, what's up, model? Are we gonna see the playthrough of Hydlide on Saturn? Yes. It's Hydlide week, after all. Save the game, I just saw him. Okay. Shit. He ran off screen. So here's what we gotta do. There is a rare chance that this enemy right here will drop a key. As noted, is a rare drop. He did not drop at that attempt. We saved the game with him on screen because we need him to drop this key. It is mandatory for completion of the video game that this rare enemy has a rare drop key item. How you're supposed to know any of this is a mystery. But we're gonna farm this guy until he drops it, because this is the only conceivable way to get this item. Otherwise, we'll be sitting in this dungeon for about an hour, waiting for this guy to spawn in. No, that's not it. Are any of the Hydlide games actually good? This is the best game ever made. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Soletta, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. Try that again. Yo, what's up, Mugen? Just dropping in to say hi. I assure you, this is the best game ever made. No keys to speak of. We ran out of keys. There's no room in the budget for a key. He ran away. I'm doing okay, Mugen. How are you doing? I'm only doing sort of okay. I had to cancel a stream because some shit came up. But we're doing that stream today. We're making up for it. Things could be better. Not gonna lie to you. But it's fine. This is a good game? Yes. This is the game. This is the one and only game. Other games have been made before or since. None of them can hold a candle to Hydlide 2. Notice how we have not gotten this key yet. That's how rare of a drop it is. Yo, what's up, fat guy? Did I lose a bet? No, I just asked the Discord what I should play this week. And somebody was like, Hydlide week! And I was like, you're right, let's do it. There we go. Key get! I can't believe it. It's real. Save the game. Yo, Memesicle, thank you for the raid. That's a thick-ass raid. Thank you so much. What were y'all up to? There's a lot of people dropping into the Hydlide 2 stream. This is a weird stream to drop into, but thank you so much for the raid. Where were the stairs? Uh-oh. Where were the stairs? They were over here. Ah, that's right. We have to stand on this specific tile, and we have to press left. Yeah, this is Hydlide. This is Hydlide 2. Hydlide dose. I can't help but notice there is a spider there. I seem to have this problem in my life where spiders just spawn in where I do not wish there to be spiders. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. He gave me some space. Actually, wait. No, the stairs are... Wait a minute. He was never in the way. The stairs are up here. It could just be that I'm a fucking idiot. It could be. Is this our Super Hydlide good? Yes. They're the greatest games of all time. Don't let anyone tell you different. I think that spider is in front of the stairs. I think you're blocking the stairs, sir. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you didn't see the stair icon? Neither did I. It's fine. Oh no. I've been cornered. We're close to a level up too, which is nice. Oh hell yeah, get me out. Hot damn, we made it. It feels nice getting out of anything alive in this game. Keep in mind, this is post-cheating. You see how much we are struggling to fight things? Even after we exploited a bug to get really good gear. Do you see how little it matters? It's incredible. At worst, they're only 9 out of 10. How dare you insinuate that any video game is as bad as a 9 out of 10? We only play like 50 out of 10 games around here. That's the absolute... That's as low as it gets. We should get back to town, probably. Yeah, only the cream of the crop. So there are some shortcuts that we can take in regards to in regards to money. That money trick will always be there. Although, at this point, it would be at the cost of our... At this point, it'd be at the cost of our laser sword, because even if we got a crystal to start the money trick up again, the only way to get it started is to sell everything you're holding. And you're not allowed to, like, drop something and pick it up again later. So we would have to get rid of that. And I mean, really, we don't need the laser sword. We just need any sword, just any good sword. There are others we could use. So we may get rid of it, depending on the quality of the other swords in the store. Let's take a look. First, we have to find the town again, though. Oh, there it is. Could be anywhere around here. Okay. Let's do some gamer math here. We have 126 strength, but we have 176 attack power. That's AP. So the sword that we are currently using, the laser sword's got 50 attack power. Quick maths. What if we were to purchase this one instead? Oh, you already have one. Stop kidding me. I already bought that sword, did I? Is that true? Oh, I did. So I did. You are correct. 156. So this one's only got 30. If we wanted to get more money, if we wanted to get more infinite money with which to squander on other things, we'd have to settle for this sword instead for the rest of the game. And truthfully, that's totally fine. That'd be totally fine. We may do that. Because we do need more money. We always need more money. Constantly in need of more money. Somehow, $16,000 is not, or $19,000. Somehow that's not enough. Let's see here. We gotta get back to... yeah, T&E Soft are the developers of this game. The whole Hydlide series. Masters of their craft. Where was the desert? We gotta get back to the desert. Because we gotta talk about more esoteric game mechanics. We gotta talk about more weird shit. I will not tolerate any Victokai slander on my watch. Didn't they make Battlemania? The greatest shmup of all time? I think they did. Maybe misremembering. Oh, we gotta be careful in the desert. You constantly take damage while walking around in the sand. There is no way to not take damage while walking around in the sand. That is how sand works. It is a damaged floor. Just like most surfaces, even the forest. We could walk around in these trees, we will somehow take damage. We take damage from almost every surface that's not grass. What am I trying to say here? There's supposed to be a town in the desert. Should be this screen. Should be this screen right here. There's supposed to be a town here. Or maybe it was this one. But there's not a town. The town is invisible until we handle something very esoteric and obscure the entire map away. So let's go handle that and then come back. Because this is how this video game works. We've got to go back to the graveyard that we were grinding at the start of the video game. Here we go. We gotta get back into this graveyard. And we have to slowly check these gravestones, because one of these gravestones is breakable. Just one. And this graveyard is several screens wide. So you're stumbling around, trying to examine each gravestone, looking for the one that behaves any kind of differently. Ah! There we go. The graves also deal damage, because of course they do. Now that that random gravestone has been dealt with, the desert town has appeared in the desert. So if we go back to the desert now, there'll be a whole ass town that was previously invisible. Because we took out one random gravestone. Whoops, don't end the game. That's not what we're looking for. Because we took out a gravestone the entire map away. Now we should be able to find this town no problem. Be in the corner somewhere. Down this way, and then aha! It was here all along, but we had to take out that gravestone first for reasons unexplained. We'll never know, it's a mystery. Is my lantern still on? No, thank goodness. Yeah, it's a ghost town. Hi, stranger. Welcome to the Magician House. This is how you raise your magic meter. You can see that we got, like, no MP to cast spells with. We got nothing. We got jack shit. You'd have to go to these stores to raise that amount. So if we pay $516 like he wants us to, you look at the magic gauge. The maximum will go up because we just purchased that. And every time you do this, the price will go up. So we're going to do this a few times, I guess. 4,000. How much money do we got? We've still got 14K. There we go. The amount seems absurdly random. Yeah, they're hyper-specific. This fountain restores your MP, by the way. Once again, none of this is explained. You just gotta hold that. So we're on level 3 right now. We're probably super close to level 4. This guy sells potions, which can be useful, but not as useful as you might imagine. Stay hydrated, you got it. Let's go gain that level. Gotta gain a level. Don't kill that knight. Don't attack the knight. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream, Appleman. This is gonna be a weird week. Hydlide week is gonna be weird. But we're gonna try and make sure that we finish all 4 of them by the time it's over. We may even have something else to show. Yo, struggle week. This is, Yeah, you might be right. Not to say that this is a struggle game by any means, but we will physically and mentally be struggling. Can we do giveaway? Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta set up the giveaways. So full disclosure, Ann K in the chat room. Lovely artist. Cool streamer. Cool retro streamer extraordinaire. Dank art connoisseur. And sticker maker has made some stickers of my emotes. And we're gonna give away some of those. We're gonna give away some stickers. Just as soon as I learn how to do a giveaway on this website. Hi, I'm filthy checkmark Dino, please, and I don't know how to do a giveaway. But if we ever get to the bottom of that, we're gonna give away some shit. This is entirely this giveaway could have happened a while ago, but it's been entirely on my stupidity and not knowing quite how to do it. So I must apologize for that. You need 6 geese faces. We've definitely got Dino Flex. The most popular one is I'm happy to hear that. I thought for sure people would just put Dino Flex stickers everywhere, because that's what I would do. Like if I just had a giant sheet of Dino Flex stickers, I would cake my entire house with them. I wouldn't even regret it. There would just be turtles everywhere. Did I get my copy yet? Yeah, I got the dank zine. Got the dank zine. There were some stickers in there. It had some macaw stickers too. The fuck am I doing? I lost track. Do EU people get to participate? I don't know if that's up to me or up to Ann. I don't know how this shit usually works. I've lost track. I've lost track of what I was doing. So I got to the desert town. Let me mentally retrace my steps here. Okay. Is there anything that I don't have yet? I have a sword, I got a helmet, I got armor, I got a shield, we got the lamp, we got the key, we got a bunch of oil. We have an extra sword we can sell. And then the rest of this money, I don't really even think we need this much money for anything else. Unless we wanted to just get more MP, but frankly, we've already got more than we'd need to finish the game. It's just a matter of grinding out levels. So we're just gonna have to... There's no way to speed that up, unfortunately. There's no way to speed up level grinding. You can skip all the money grinding by just cheesing it, yeah? But the experience grinding, there is absolutely no way around. And we're gonna have to be on, like, level 9 again to beat the game. Yo, pizza's done. Good shit. Let's get more esoteric. Let's talk about more esoteric game mechanics. Yo, thanks for coming out to the stream, Blazing Rush. Let's talk about more strange shit contained within this video game. We're looking for a dungeon. We're looking for the next dungeon here. And I believe it's this rock in particular. There's a... I don't remember if it's the same rock every time, but one of these rocks is interactable. There it is. And you just walk into it over and over, and eventually it opens up and it turns into the next dungeon. Because of course it does. Yeah, what Almacia said. So, we're not really going out of our way to perform any friendly fire. It's just that they walk in the way a lot, and our method of attack happens to be walking. Kingsfield wishes it was as esoteric, yeah. We haven't even talked about the spells yet. By using, like, the F1 through F5 buttons, you get special spells. If we're in attack mode, which we are currently in attack mode, we can press F1. Throw a little fireball across the screen. It's a fire spell. It doesn't cost that much. You can see that we have a fire and ice spell while we are in attack mode. But if we're in defend mode, we get 2 defense mode exclusive spells. We get revolve and we get search. Search is actually super helpful, and search is probably the only reason this game is any kind of playable, because if something is hidden, like stairs or a treasure chest, you could cast the search spell, when you're in defense mode anyway, not like this. We can get some MP back, we'd cast the search spell, and if there was anything invisible around us anywhere, it would tell us. The thing is, it requires a lot of MP to cast. Like, I think now we have enough for search? It costs about that much. And you don't start the game with enough to cast it, even if you put all 30 of those points. Yeah, the search command is a spell that costs a lot of magic. So it would require you to buy a bunch of magic upgrades to even have enough MP to cast that spell. Because nothing can be easy in this video game. Oh, back in hell. The lamp is back on. I'm already in danger. This game is very uncivilized. That is one point I will concede. This is one of the most uncivilized games I've ever played. Absolutely. Hey, we got a crystal. Let's toss it. It's worthless. It's dirt to me. Shit. Oh, that's right, the music. I forgot about the music. Alright, let's, what are we trying to hear? Let's put on some... I'm so sorry. I don't know how long I just left that 5-second loop on. How about we go with some... We had Alicia Dragoon music during the intro. Let's see here. Maybe we should play some Alicia Dragoon jams. And then we can... Nope. Yeah, that'll do. It started hurting. I'm so sorry. There we go. Kinda wanna stream Alicia Dragoon again. Oh, I gotta mute the game while we're at it. I almost forgot to mute the game in the mixer. Yo, where am I trying to go? Where is anything in this cave? Oh no. Chat room, we're lost. We're not like a little lost. We're hella fucking lost. I have seldom been more lost than this. Solve my maze, Superman. But I suppose that's why we've got the search spell. Oh, there's a warp right there. Sure, I guess we're here now. Fuck it. Yeah, just cast search. The problem is, do you see how slowly our MP recharges? The real-life cooldown of the search spell is like a full minute. You'd have to wait like a minute to cast search again. What am I trying to do in here? What am I doing in this joint? Oh, I wanted to juke him! Another guy showed up. Okay, no, we're fine. Nothing in this dead end? Could have fooled me. This is a problem. Take him out. Take him out before he takes us out. Okay. Just barely. Yo, is that some dank art? Oh, I want to check the dank art. Is that Jim Hydlide? What a guy. What a hero. Thank for the dank art, Ant. Nobody does better dank art. Not a single soul. We are this close to death right now. We are this close to death, and what do we have to show for it? What have we gained in this hellscape? Let's load our game real quick. Let's try this from the top. Get that hatch shading, yeah. Where was that warp zone? That was this way. That is the only thing we currently know the location of. Or at least it would be if I had not prepared in advance. We have our tears to show, you are right. There's gonna be a lot of tears by the end of this game. Not because we're sad or anything, but because of the deep, emotional narrative crafted by this game. So much lore. When are we getting DMCA'd? It could be, chunks of this stream might not survive. Some of it could possibly get bodied by a copyright strike. Is absolutely true. I think there was a chest there. I think there's a chest here. There's a box. We got salve! That is a potion! We have obtained a potoin. It is a one-time use, and it doesn't even heal by that much. It's a fairly useless item, if I'm being honest with you. Hate to stream PS2 Extreme games. Yeah, the, certain games in particular are gonna get hit really hard by, like, copyright strikes. extreme sports games because they've all got real music, like a GTA game, for example. Games that have licensed shit. Streaming them would be difficult, I imagine, without getting flagged. But it gets danker, chat room. It gets danker than everything we've talked about so far, because we haven't even talked about the fantasy walls that this game has. What do you think of this fantasy wall? We've got these on top of everything else. We got a key! We needed that key. That was mandatory. There's only a certain amount of keys in this game, and you need every last one of them to beat the game. There is not one extra key's worth of leeway. Not a one. And it gets better, too. It gets even better, because in this dungeon, it's going to expect us to remember something for the rest of the game. We are currently on the wrong side of a wall that contains a clue. This is the only object in the whole game that works this way. We gotta get on the other side of this wall here. We're probably gonna die, though. Yeah, fair enough. It's a good thing we just saved. The game just lies to you. It does. Oh no, it just unconnected. It just disconnected and reconnected my chat room. I'm gonna assume we're still fine, though. Maybe it's fine. What was I talking about? Alright, cool. Yeah, chat still works. Sick. Thank you for the confirmation, Punky. What was I saying? Right. There's a wall here. This wall in particular. Where was it? Maybe it's down this way? We might have the wrong wall. Should be around here somewhere. We gotta find the exact correct wall. Wait a minute. No. I know what it is. We don't have enough fourth, chat room. This is one of the things in the game that requires you to have a green fourth gauge. We gotta kill more ghouls to read that clue! Lucky for us, there's a ton of ghouls in here. None of this is explained to us, but that is in fact why we cannot read the clue. We're not polite enough to read that clue. We just gotta take out some ghouls and then we should be good to go. Problem is, how do we do that without dying? We've got, like, the best armor in the game. It's not making much of a dent. It's not making much of a difference. Yeah, dude, you gotta implement more grinding. So we need more ghouls to show up. We also have an ulterior motive of trying to reach level 5 here. Because at level 5 we will unlock the healing spell, which makes the rest of the game playable. But until then, we just gotta whack some ghouls until the game considers us friendly enough to read that clue on the wall. And they give you this clue very early. There we go. Green fourth gauge. We are officially a good guy. So now we should be able to read this clue. Purity. I think it's a spell. Write that down, chat room. The word purity is hyper important. Don't actually write that down, by the way. I got it covered. They give you this clue now. We were given the purity clue now, but we're actually not going to use it until the very, very end of the video game to gain access to the final dungeon. The presence of that wolf is a problem. But I suppose we can just chill on the previous screen. We can just chill here for a bit. Get some health back, then we can probably take him. Never mind. Never mind. There's a spider. Who put that spider there? More importantly, how do we get out of this joint? Yeah, spider bite. Spider bite hurt. There's a warp point right here. That's how we get out. This'll take us somewhere more helpful. So we have to save constantly in this game. You thought we had to save frequently in Hydlide 1. You have to save every 2 seconds of this game. Because any moment that you are not saving could be your last. Like so. Do you see how easy it is to die in this game? Even with good gear? The reason for this is that our level is still low. The amount of grinding that this game expects you to tolerate is astronomically high. So your only 2 options to complete the video game are to either cheese aspects of it, like we are. You can either cheese bits of it, or you can grind for like a few days, and then eventually you'll be high enough. Alright, we're out. Thank goodness. We do need to level up again, though. How about we whack some more ghouls until we get that healing spell? He's too good. That's a strong ghoul. I suppose I should be thankful that I saved when I left. Define days? Oh, I was not exaggerating. You'd have to grind for a very long time to be strong enough in the eyes of this video game. Yeah, he's got really good nooch. The grinding that this game demands of you is fairly absurd. Korean MMO grind? Yeah, it's probably about right. I don't even know what the level cap is in this game. I think it's like 20 or something. It's somewhere around 20, I believe. Is a good OST? Yeah, Alicia Dragoon is a big recommend. I think it was on the Genesis Mini, yeah? I think they put Alicia Dragoon on there, which at least confirms that they have good taste. How many more ghouls do we gotta kill? It shouldn't be too many. And yet, at the same time, entirely too many. We're never really given a convenient way to level, because every enemy in this game gives you about the same amount for the most part. There is one enemy that we can grind a bit later on. Okay, cool. We hit level 5. That means we got the Reinforce spell. Reinforce is the most important spell in this video game. Because this is how you heal yourself, through the Reinforce spell. It's the only way to do it. We should have... We've got 2 keys. That's good. 2 keys are mandatory to have at this point. Is my lamp still on? Oh fuck, I left the lamp on! We gotta buy more oil, chat room. You are correct, Tuglaw. We are, in fact, going to play each and every Hydlide this week. There are 4 of them total. Tell you what, we're gonna keep the laser sword. I can't be bothered to do the money trick again. We'll sell this one, and we'll just hold on to the laser sword. Why are we using butter knife? This is the best sword in the game. It's the laser sword. Not super duper convinced of its value, though, if I'm being honest. How about we go, how about we interact with more fantasy walls? Who's up for more fantasy wall fun? We gotta follow this waterway, yeah? This waterway right here. There is an entrance to it that we need access to. Don't think it's here. Nope. Let's keep following it. This game's fantasy walls per minute is unmatched, I must say. There we go. At least you can kind of see that this is an entrance. Sort of. I think we need, shit. We need, like, a specific thing to do. What was it that we needed to do it? Yeah, fantasy walls per minute. It's fucking nuts. We might be missing something. I'm pretty sure this is the entrance, though. Unless I have imagined it. Hold on, let's cast search. I've got a hunch that's not going to do anything, though. Alright, yeah, search found nothing. Fair enough. Unless there were, like, two identical ones? There might be two identical-looking holes in the waterway, and we're just at the wrong one. Let's try the... I think there was. Let's get back to the desert. I think it was by the desert. So if we're not near the desert, we should be in the wrong location. That's the one. Yeah. Alright, we're in. At least you can kind of see that you're meant to go in there. Sort of. There's kind of a hole. It's the closest thing to a doorway we've seen all day. But then we need to know that this is also a fantasy wall that we can go in here to gain access to this dungeon, which is the next place we need to be. There's a lot going on that you're just kind of expected to know. It makes you wonder if the NPCs are actually that helpful. Yeah, definitely, he's definitely drowning. Don't mind me just getting this MP back. Did we buy more lamp oil? Okay. Can't say the words lamp oil without thinking of CDI Zelda, and I hate that. I hate that that's immediately what popped into my head. MP does not regenerate swiftly, does it? Yeah, Alicia Dragoon is that good shit. I have streamed that game once before. You'd have to find whichever VOD was called Oops All Genesis. I don't know what number that was, but we played Alicia Dragoon that day. Does that game have a hard mode? We might run it back on hard mode just for the hell of it. Alright. Oh, that's right. It's dark as fuck in here. Yes! Not the mummy. So at least now, every time we get cooked, we can use the reinforce spell to get some of our health back. And it's not like that expensive of a spell. We can see how much of our MP we're missing. It's really not that bad. And it'll respawn, or it'll regenerate our MP while we're walking around. So it becomes a lot easier to survive. Just in general. I am poisoned. This dead end was poisonous. It's a good thing we also have the detoxicate spell for just such an occasion. Because, of course, that clear path was a decoy. What you're actually supposed to do is go through this fantasy wall over here, which should be... Let's see, hold on. No. It's not the fantasy wall. We have to put a thing down first, and then it becomes a fantasy wall. We have to activate the fantasy walls manually. In a gimmick unique to this dungeon, I believe. We have to put a doohickey. Uh-oh. Okay, we just barely survived. I think we gotta get up and around somehow? Let's see here. Yeah, this feels correct. Yo, this track alternates headphones at a frightening rate. Alright, this is a dead end. No, we gotta get down and around. We have 2 keys. This is where we are meant to use them. So we have to use one up here, I think. Maybe? Let's see. There it is. There's a lock. Use the key! Yes, sir. So we used a key there. Now we have activated that fantasy wall that we were at before, so now we can actually walk through it like an ordinary fantasy wall. We had to manually activate the fantasy wall. Which is that's a whole new layer of bullshit I have not experienced. But we might as well do the other one, because this building is symmetrical, which means there's one on the opposite end that we also have to do. So let's go use our other key this away. Technically, chat room, we are almost done with this game. Technically, we are almost done. There's only one dungeon after this one. But there is a catch. How do you remember all this jank? I take copious notes. You do not want to see my notes. They are a disaster. Shit. We're almost... Now here's the thing. We're almost done in the sense that we're almost out of content in this game, right? So there's only one dungeon left after this one. The catch is that that dungeon is bigger than the rest of the game put together. The dungeon is bigger than the overworld. The dungeon at the end of the game is bigger than the rest of the game. Yeah, it's a Metal Slug 3 situation. A lot of baddies in the way, though. We should probably save when we place it. Last dungeon is super long in Final Fantasy II. Yeah! It seems to be a common thing in older RPGs to make the final challenge like the longest thing in the game by far. We should save after we place this Switch. You had a Sega CD when you were growing up? I did too, but I didn't really have any games for it. I had a Sega CD game before I had a Sega CD, and even then I never actually played the game. So, when I was younger, my dad had a Sega CD, and I was never allowed to use it. The only game that is still around from way back then that I own is Ground Zero Texas. And to this day, I have never played Ground Zero Texas. It could be the best game of all time. I've never played it, but I've had it for like 2 decades now. I agree, we do gotta stream it. Did I use both keys? Okay. We're out of keys, we used them all. Save the game. We can't go into the final dungeon yet. Even if we placed those keys, we still have to go through the fantasy walls that we opened up by using those keys. But this is really our only real place in the game that we are able to grind. There is an enemy in here that is tougher than most things in the game, and it'll give us really good experience, yeah. So we're going to exploit this one enemy over and over until we're at, like, level 9. I think we're on 5 right now, so this might take some time. Maybe we're on level 6, but I doubt it. So unlike Hydlide 1, where the longest grind is right at the start, the long grind for this game is right here in the middle somewhere. We gotta hit level 9 so that we are adequately prepared for what is to come. And the best way to do that is to grind this enemy right here over and over. Because he provides good experience. Uh-oh. We're about to die. But if you get cornered like that, you just get cooked. So you want to prevent your own cookage to the best of your ability. Or we could take these... I suppose we could just take these bad guys out. I wonder if they respawn. But we can't fight these thieves because they count as humans, and if they count as humans, then there's a good chance they'll count as good guys and we'll lose some of our 4th gauge for engaging with them in combat. And that is something to avoid. So fuck it. Let's keep fighting the same guy. This is where we live, right here. Yeah, we are on level 5. This is the long one. This is the long grind. This is the one we gotta do. There's a reason we have to hit level 9. It's because there's a very specific spell we have to use that will allow us to teleport around the dungeon that we will gain access to. It is mandatory to have this spell, as far as I am aware. Oh, we're out of jams. Jam machine broke. Oh shit, we're out of jams, Jack! It's time for unfitting music. How unfitting can we get for a Hydlide stream? I'm glad you asked. It's time to play the least fitting music we can possibly play for Hydlide. I hope you're prepared. Finally. It's the chill. This is the chill part of the stream. It's time for chill beats to grind to. But we gotta do it. The game's gonna make us do it, whether we want to or not. Yeah, Neo-Turf Hydlide. No one would be prepared. Oh, he almost died. Yo, fighting Polygon team. Thank you for the 4 whole years. Welcome to Hydlide. Welcome to Hydlide 2. People that like to dunk on Hydlide 1, they had no idea what they were in for when Hydlide 2 rolled around. This thing actually doesn't drop like a terrible amount of money. It's fucked up. Somebody ban Bluto. I can't believe I have to ban Bluto on his birthday. Ah, shit. Your birthday boy gets a pass, you're right. The birthday boy's controversial opinions will be spared this day. Alright, so we're on level 6, yeah? Oh, we gotta gain 3 more. Alright. Strap in, chat room. did that like not loop properly? I don't think that song looped quite right. Player 2, pork chop. Player 1, t-shirt. I'm telling you, chat room. If somehow another Neo Turf Masters ever sees the light of day, I will never stream anything else. Oh no, there's a fan translation fighting Polygon Team. It's a weird case too, because this game was Japan exclusive for a very long time, and then I guess in like 2008 or whatever, in like 2008, some people decided to translate the MSX version and not like the not the PC-88 one or any of the other versions of the game. This one in particular is the one. I think it was a bunch of Russians. I think it was on like a Russian fanlation site. They did the same thing for Hydlide 3, if I'm not mistaken. So shoutouts to them. Yeah, we're playing Neo Turf Masters music right now. You want to know why we're playing Neo Turf Masters music? It's because alternatively, we'd be listening to this all day. This is the only song in the video game. Yes, I did, Kuiper Frog. Fucking Metal Max 3 got tripped. I popped off super hard. Metal Max 3? As soon as I saw it, as soon as I saw that tweet sweep across my timeline, I could not in a million years replicate the sound that escaped my face. I don't talk about it a whole lot. I don't talk about Metal Max all that much. But I love Metal Max a whole lot. And now that we've finished the main series of Kingsfield, now that we have finished the mainline Kingsfield series, the 4-part game series, we're gonna play some fucking Metal Max. That's gonna be the next big RPG we play. You know, as opposed to this, which can be beaten in one stream. Albeit with lots of grinding. Where the fuck did I put this in the mixer? I'm trying to... Hold on. Here we go. Back to golf. Everything returns to golf eventually. Yes, it does. Yes, it does include Metal Saga. Do we have any SRB2K modders in the chat? I have a mod idea. Oh, actually, wait, isn't there already a golf course in SRB2K? I was about to say make a Neo Turf course, but I think somebody already made a golf course. Never mind. Never mind, don't mind me. Yeah, there's already Golf Galaxy, yeah. Never mind. It would be selfish to ask for a second one. Gene from God Hand is still missing. There are some fairly deep-cut characters in SRB2K. I cannot complain with the selection. It is fantastic. You are in the way, ghoul. You're in the way, sir! Okay, we're fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trying to get away. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We can manually adjust the speed of the video game. That's right. So while we're waiting to heal, we can just crank this to its maximum and turn off the lantern. Get all of our shit back while the game is running a bit faster. Oh, SRB2K is a Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart. Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart is a mod of Sonic Robo Blast 2, which in turn is a mod of Doom. That is the most succinct way I can explain it. It's real good. It's really good. Have I played Doom Golf? I have not. That sounds awesome. It's called Hell Shots Golf. No relation to Hot Shots Golf, which has since been rebranded in English to Everybody's Golf. But I suppose that was always the name. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was always the name. It's just, in America, for a very long time, it was Hot Shots. They were late. they were a little late on renaming it. Oh no. Getting cornered by these fireballs. Sick. Hot Shots was a better name. I'm not about to disagree with that. Hot Shots Golf was my first experience with guest characters in a game. Yeah, the one that had Sir Daniel Fortescue in it. I had never experienced just a random-ass guest character in a game before. You Jack and Daxter. Ratchet was in the same game, yeah? Or did they put him in, like, the next one? Were Ratchet and Jack in the same golf game? Oh, fuck. I am surrounded. There we go. Make some room. Daxter was a caddy. Ah, I see. Were y'all one of those, were y'all one of those weird people who played Jack 3 first? Or are you normal? Because I played Jack 3 before I played 1 or 2, and let me tell you, going from 3 to the first one was a wild experience. Yes, it does have bump combat. I am surrounded. Oh no. Get me out. Alright, we leveled up at least. I'm still surrounded. Never not surrounded, I understand. I like how this is still not enough. We still died even with that healing spell. Sometimes you don't get good enough dice rolls and you are destined to die. That is how it be sometimes in this game. That's just how it goes. It's how it goes in this hellscape of a Hydlide world we're in. All is not well in Fairyland. Everything wants you dead in Fairyland, as it turns out. It sounds like such a friendly place. It is anything but. Level 7. Good old Jimothy. He's becoming a real boy. Slowly. While we're waiting for all of our resources to come back, we can talk about another... Oh, shit. I should have been paying more attention. We can talk about another exploit that this game has while I pick some more music. At the start of the game, you get to pick what your stats are going to be, yeah? You get to choose between HP and attack and magic. You get to decide what those stats are going to be. It is possible to start with a 0 in any of those. Including HP, it is possible to start this video game with 0 hit points. Obviously, if you get touched by anything, you'll die. But if you manage to level up while your HP is at 0 as a maximum, it will roll over backwards when you level up all the way to, like, 9,000 or whatever the fuck the arbitrary maximum is. There's a lot of jank in this game that you can abuse. We decided not to abuse that one. But I'm completely okay with abusing the money thing. Alright, what are we looking for? Oh, let's put on the Gunstar Heroes album. The arranged album? Yeah. Alright, I'm back. I'm alive again. Yeah, there's a whole arranged album for Gunstar Heroes. I like it a lot. It's pretty good. It's from the 90s, I think. Let me look this up on VGMDB for you. Let me just link the album. It would be... Let's see here. No, that's not it. Oh, I don't seem to see it in here anymore. Where did it go? Aha! That's the one. There's the link. This album is from 1993. It's the closest thing that I can use to describe my exact musical aesthetic. 90s video game arrangements. That's my aesthetic. Oh no. Oh no! I had a feeling we were screwed when we got cornered. You don't want to get cornered in this game. It's not safe to get cornered at any point in this video game. Yeah, the Mega Man X album is much the same kind of a vibe. I like it a lot. Ooh, I think I got that on here too. If we still have to provide more jams. If this grind session happens to be that long somehow. We switch over to that album too. That one's definitely gonna get flagged, but I kinda don't care today. I am already mentally compromised from this video game. It's my favorite KOF Arrange album. 99! Hard 99! Then again, KOF 99 was the first one I ever played, so there may be some bias there. Keep in mind, this enemy that we keep killing drops a treasure chest. We are ignoring this treasure chest on purpose. '99's an okay starter KOF. It was wild to me because it had strikers, and I just thought that's what KOF was. 99, if 99 is the first KOF you play, you're just gonna think that, oh, I guess KOF just has weird, wacky strikers. Little did I know, that was the exception and not the rule. How much lamp oil do we have left? 145! Oh no, we're doing fine. I thought we were about to run out. We're fine. This guy we keep killing drops a treasure chest, but we are intentionally not collecting it. Because if we collect this treasure chest from this dead corpse of the enemy we keep killing, he'll stop respawning, and we want him to continue to respawn. These are the kind of tactics we have to resort to in a Hydlide game. At least if we want to beat the game before sundown. Because this could easily be like a 3-day stream where we grind this out. How they want us to grind it out. 2002 UM, that's a hell of a game is what that is. It's got geese in it. And I'm contractually obligated to say that every game that contains Geese Howard is a good video game. Yeah, it's got 2 geeses. CUIS, yeah. I've never been able to play Shermie. That character is alien to me. Yo, Chrysalid. KOF 99 also being my first exposure to SNK bosses. It was so much more... Chrysalid was so much harder than the other, like, fighting game bosses that I had, because I had Tekken 3 at the time. I probably had... I think I had Street Fighter Alpha 3 for, like, the PS1 or something. And it's just none of those bosses were quite... none of those bosses were quite like Chrysalid was. Yeah, Ogre is not very difficult. Especially because there's an infinite that pretty much every character can do only on Ogre because he gets up slightly slower than everybody else. So there's like a weird like knockdown infinite you can abuse for Ogre. It's unfortunate. Specifically True Ogre, not like the regular one. He's got fire breath, though, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, Tekken's fucking sick. Big, huge fan of Tekken. Not any good at it, though. I've never been good at 3D fighting games. This may come as a surprise to absolutely no one. Yeah, we're still grinding. You better believe it. But guess what? We've only got one level to go. We're on level 8. All we gotta do is get to 9. We're so close. Unfortunately, we just now hit level 8. Which means this push to level 9 might take some time. But it's alright. Why are we grinding this one thing? Because it happens to drop more experience points than any other enemy we have seen up to this point. This is the best enemy to grind. But the other enemies in this room aren't too bad either. Like, these fires aren't too bad. These individual fireballs that you can kill. It's mostly the fact that you're given... There's that last chance mechanic in this game, where you can't kill somebody in one hit. No matter how much HP they have, no matter how much damage you have, it is impossible to take something from its maximum health to 0. It will always fall to, like, 2 HP, and then it'll fall to 1 HP, and then finally it will die afterwards. It is not possible to kill anything without those 3 last, like, safety hits. And considering this game requires you to grind quite a bit, that slows things down. Not a small amount. This feels too grindy for you? Yes, you are correct. But this is how RPGs were. We're talking like mid-80s JRPGs. They loved putting grinding in. Just a shit ton of it. To simulate the effect of you getting more gameplay for your dollar. I would assume that is the goal. Yeah, to Phantasy Star 2. That's the thing, we're gonna have to play Phantasy Star 2 as well, because I love that game. Is this the 7 Force range? I think so. In general, chat room, I am just gauging interest here, because I find the best way to acquire opinions is to ask directly for them. How okay are we with streams like this, where there might be a game with no music, so we just play some music the entire time, we just play some of our own? How okay are we with that concept? Okay, cool. Because there are some other games that I'd be willing to stream, but they otherwise have no jams. We would have to provide our own jams. You like bouts of the original game's music? Say no more! I got you! Here we go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Hell yeah, we're back! We've talked about this a lot today, but The reason we have brought our own jams is because this loop is very short. This loop is about 10 seconds, I suppose. And this is probably generously like a 3-hour game. When we exploit the strats we use, it's still like 3 hours. Probably even longer without exploiting the strats. So, you know, having to hear a 10-second loop over the course of 3 hours would probably drive anyone insane. That's why we have elected to play our own music today. If anybody was curious. I know we're close. I know we're close to this level up. We've gotta be close! I'm putting this in Lee's playlist. Full disclosure, we're working on another music playlist for our boy. For our boy Lithe Arrow. I might just get a 10-minute loop of this and sneak it in, just so he has to skip it every time it comes up. He's also given me permission to use the Buck Bumble theme. Wait a minute. I can just play the Buck Bumble theme. Wait a fucking second here. I want to hear the Buck Bumble theme. Chat room, when are we streaming Buck Bumble? Should we do a Bumblebee stream where we just play a bunch of Bumblebee games, including Buck Bumble? Of course we should.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble.
DMCA is trying for Buck Bumble. What if this is the only one that gets flagged? What if everything else we played today sneaks by, and it's Buck Bumble that gets bodied? Hey, can you imagine? I honestly wouldn't even be that surprised. What is Buck Bumble? It's the greatest game of all time. But you don't have to take my word for it, because we're going to stream that at some point. We gotta find more Bee games to just do a big Bee stream. How close are we to level 9? We've gotta be pretty damn close. I feel like we've been at level 8 for an hour. That experience gauge has been full for a while. Oh, this game right here is the greatest game ever made? I'm not about to disagree. This game's got it all. This game's got every circle of hell in it. All rolled into one convenient package. This game's got abstract forms of suffering that you would never have thought possible to experience. What was I doing? Okay, so we hit level 9. Fucking Buck Bumble theme is too strong. Where did I put my actual jams? Yeah, that'll do. We hit level 9. We gotta play some triumphant music. But we actually... Well, now that we're on level 9, we have to... Now we have to actually kill the guy. We gotta kill the guy and we have to actually grab the treasure this time. He had a key. Of course he had a key. If we had collected that key at any point, he would have stopped respawning. The chat room is insistent that I hydrate. Understood. Guardian Heroes win, I'm down. I've already kind of committed to Hydlide week, and I've already kind of committed to Turok week afterwards, because Zetsu's been asking me to play Turok for a while now. Are we gonna play PS2 Turok? I was kind of hoping we could sidestep that one until we finished, like, the first 3. The question is, do we play them on N64? I feel like we probably shouldn't. I got the remastered versions of 1 and 2. I do not think there was a Turok 3 remaster at any point, though. Maybe they're working on that. So we gotta use the key. We gotta use the key that we just grabbed from the one demon. We gotta come over here and use it to get the crystal. This crystal is different from the other ones that we've seen thus far. We cannot select this one like the black crystal. This one cannot be tossed. This is the green crystal. And this one is mandatory for completion of the video game. So now that we got that, we can get the hell out of this cave. How long have we been in this cave? About 9 hours, would you say? About 6 weeks, I think. It's been a while. We can finally leave. We can see the sun again. It's been a long time. About 73 years, yeah. That's how long it felt. But, you know, all things considered, we might be able to finish this game a lot faster than they wanted us to. They really wanted us to grind the hard way for all that equipment that costed like 30,000 gold. They really wanted us to... Like, we did all that grinding and we aren't even halfway... I mean, we're barely halfway to that to the good shit, right? But we had like 10,000 before we walked in. So we only got about 6k doing that like hour of grinding just now. And that was the good enemy who has good experience and good money. How long do they expect you to grind? It's absurd. But I suppose kids didn't have anything better to do after they finished their homework. Finally. Civilized life. I almost forgot this game had towns in it. We've been in that cave so long. Let's max out our oil again. What are we holding? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the desert town. Actually, no, we can't do that. Because there are more esoteric mechanics that must be talked about. There's a thing that we have to get, and for that we have to get a black crystal, which is exactly what we've been avoiding the entire game up to this point. We have finally arrived at the one instance in this video game where we are required to have a black crystal in our possession. You know, money trick not included. Yeah, Turok on the Game Boy, I think, is specifically what I was asked to play. But I would be remiss not to play the actual Turok 1, 2, and 3. Maybe we could play the OG PC versions instead of the remasters, because then we would have... We'd play 1 and 2 remastered, and then 3 would look like a huge downgrade. Where the hell is the desert? I'm lost in this overworld! I suppose I haven't been out here in a while, but hot damn! Yeah, all the fog on the N64. That was my first like FPS that I had ever played. Was Turok 2. Because I didn't have a computer when I was a kid. I didn't have a computer, so I missed out on like all the Dooms and all the Wolfensteins, all that shit. I've ended up back in town somehow. So the first FPS that I had ever played was Turok 2 for the N64. And even then I wasn't able to save my progress because I never had a memory pack with which to save progress to. I liked it though. I had the level select cheat, so I was still able to see the rest of the game. This fucking desert. This desert sucks. So this is the town. This is the screen that the town would be on. I believe this is the town screen. This is where the desert town would be. But because we are currently holding a black crystal, the town does not appear. It does not show up while we're holding this, but something else does show up while we're holding a black crystal. We have to use the search spell, which means we have to switch to defense mode and then press F2. See that red square in the corner? There's a hidden treasure chest where the town would be. We got poisoned picking it up, but we found the mystic drug. The mystic drug is this game's win condition. You cannot beat the video game without it, as far as I'm aware. We can also get rid of our black crystal now, which should make the town spawn instantly. Yes, indeed. It's all very well explained. Yeah, the mystic drug. We'll never know what kind of drug. I can increase my magic some more. Let's do that. No, another one. I am flat broke, I think. I'm down to 4 Gs. That's gonna have to do. So we got the jump spell. The reason we wanted to get to level 9 is so that we can get the jump spell, which will allow us to teleport to different floors in a dungeon. So say we get super deep inside of a dungeon, and instead of walking back out, we can just jump back to the first floor. There's going to be a point in this final dungeon where we are required to do that, because we'll end up on a floor that has no way back. And that shit sucks. We gotta save our game. But where is the final dungeon? How do we get there? We're actually already in it. The desert town is the location of the final dungeon in this video game. We've been using this fountain every so often to refill our MP. But this fountain leads to the final dungeon. It's been right here all along. But if we try to go straight in, you just get poisoned. We're not allowed in there that way. Do you remember that password earlier that we got inside that other maze? We found a password. We found the word purity. We need to insert that password so that this pathway opens up to the actual final dungeon of the video game. Where do you do that, though? You do that in this corner by these trees. You gotta go by these trees. You have to press down, and you have to manually type out the word purity. Then it opens up. And now you could go into the final dungeon properly. Are there any questions? That's how it be. That's how this game be. Oh, this is a hot jam though. It gets better though, because say you open all this shit, right? You open all this shit and you're like, okay, I'm gonna save my game real quick so we can save our game. Opening the menu closes them again, so you have to go back and type in the thing. Yeah, this game is nuts. This is the most uncivilized game. This game doesn't even pretend it's civilized. Ooh, that's a hot-ass jam. Hold on. I have pending messages, one moment. Was there a strategy guide for this? I would have to assume there was, yeah. I can't imagine there was not a strategy guide. There had to have been. This game would be unbeatable if there wasn't. Not a chance in hell. Anyway, let's go in, shall we? An underwater gate. Go inside, yes or no? How many keys do we have? Hold on. Do we need keys to go in? We have no keys. I don't think any keys were necessary to have ahead of time. I think we're fine. I think we're probably fine. If we run into a problem, we will fucking deal with it afterwards. I got poisoned again. God damn it. You just always be poisoned. It's a legit strat. At least if you get poisoned, you can't get hit by other status ailments, right? Maybe that's the tech. Imagine being the guy figuring this shit out. Imagine being the game developer who designs dungeons this way. That game dev was pissed. Somebody really upset that person. You're drawn inside. Why is the final dungeon inside of an already hidden town? It's a mystery. We'll never know. Who is pinging me? Who missed? Alright, we're fine. Never mind. You probably missed everything. It's alright. The VOD ain't going anywhere. Although the audio in that VOD might be. It depends on how lax the Buck Bumble team is. Wow, it's a lot of damage. We almost died instantaneously, I understand. It's a good thing we've got so many reinforce spells we can use. Did I look up a guide before playing this game? Yes. We absolutely came prepared because I had no desire to spend 2 streams on this. I was committed to beating this in a single stream, and the only possible way we could have done that... There's got to be something hidden here. Don't lie to me, video game. There's something here. Okay, cool. A key. There's our key. I'm all for playing video games blind, but if it's the kind of game that is very unstream friendly, like a game like this that has this many very odd solutions to problems, it's not that stream friendly, you know? You'd be stumbling around for hours making no progress, and I'm not sure that's a thing that anybody would want to watch. Don't mind watching the stumbling. It's alright, we do have, there's still plenty of that to go around. It's mostly just games like this that we would resort to such a thing. I don't mind stumbling around on stream, but if it's a game like this, you know you're not gonna stumble upon the actual solution. Only if a game is this uncivilized would I bother. Is that an invisible wall dungeon? There are There's invisible stairs all over the place. Not so much invisible walls, but invisible other things, certainly. I am about to die. That's no good. Even that might not be enough. Oh, he's good. Shit. We're gonna have to save a lot in here. Invisible health bar dungeon? Nah. God damn it. Every time we load in, we have to re-enter the password. Here's the plan, chat room. Every time we get to another floor, we're gonna save again. So that we can avoid having this happen. Okay, the lamp is on. 173 oil. Let's hope that's enough oil. We may need a lot of it. Alright, those krakens hit pretty hard. Oh no. Oh no. No, I need you to walk past me. Yeah. Shit! I was about to slip past that kraken, but the bat, that big fly they call him, he was prepared. This is also the point of the game where they just kind of flood every screen with enemies, and they expect you to hold that shit. You just gotta deal with it. Let's save while we're inside. That's the smart boy plate. It is time to execute smart boy maneuvers. We already have the spell we need. We have the jump spell that is necessary to get back to the first floor when we have to backtrack. Because we already have that, we never have to grind again. The grinding is done. And if everything plays out the way it's supposed to, the combat should also be done. We don't have to fight anything else in here. This could be a stealth mission. We could just stealth the rest of this dungeon. To the best of our ability, we can just juke around everyone. That is probably what we should do. That pianist is having fun. As soon as we walk through this door, we get poisoned automatically. You cannot cure this poison because this one particular poison functions differently. The only way to unpoison yourself here is to flip another switch in the next room. Way down here. It's all by itself in this little cubby hole. You hit this switch and then you get unpoisoned. Oh no. Oh no! Shit! Yeah, it's the Kingsfield poison room. It's alright. We're gonna place frequent saves. As long as we save with frequency, we will get through it. But we gotta get better at dodging. The ghosts in this dungeon are a problem because they can go right through walls. They don't give a shit about walls, as ghosts frequently don't. Dodging them can be an issue. Poison almost killed us. We almost weren't paying attention to how much damage the poison was inflicting. That could have been really bad. Alright, so that's handled. We can go this away. We have a puzzle that works different to every other puzzle in the game up to this point. I don't think it's here, though. Hold on. Shit. What floor is this? This is the second floor, I believe. We're also at the point of the game where direction really matters on specific tiles. You have to make sure that you walk across certain sets of tiles in a very particular way, so as not to trigger an invisible warp zone that launches you across the map. It happens a lot in here. They'll place teleporters, they'll place invisible teleporters for you to step on, and it sends you somewhere you were not trying to get. Happens quite a lot, unfortunately. Nope, get me out. Get me out of this joint. Not the ghost! No, I can take him out. Oh, he just kept going. He didn't care about us. He just kept going. You know, it's a good thing that they allow you to save anywhere in this game. It is almost as if this game is unbeatable without having to do that. We found a key! We've got 2 keys? I think we need like 3 of them total to do everything that we have to do in this final dungeon here. Sorry, we're cooking though. We get through this dungeon, we are home free. But hot damn if this isn't a long one. It's the longest area in the game by far. It's not even close. The start of this floor is identical to the previous one, where its switches are located and such. Wow, that's a lot of damage. We're just casually getting hit for like 90% in here, regardless of the sick-ass armor we bought. They just don't care. It's a good thing we've got so much MP, because while we rely on this HP to hold out, we'd be getting MP back. So hopefully by the time we run out of HP, we can cast more healing spells. They have a projectile. Why do they have a projectile? Oh no. Oh no. Get me out. It says that the lizard keeps casting healing spells as well. I don't think it works. I don't think it puts you to sleep per se. Oh, never mind. I definitely got paralyzed and died. Shit! Alright, cool. So this bit's pretty good. Because we got paralyzed on our previous file. We got paralyzed on our previous save file, yeah? That paralysis effect persists for the same length of time, regardless of whether or not you game over and have to load. If you load in, it still runs on the same paralysis timer, so you might die a couple more times because you are still paralyzed. We are still unable to move. It's possible to game over like 3 or 4 times just because of one spell. All right, we can go. We're good. It's the greatest mechanic. Yeah, the slugs are nasty. The slugs are a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's good. Okay. Can you start a new game and die in peace somewhere else? Yeah. Well, I guess it would spawn you in town, though, if you started up a new game, so you would have to get such a shitty spawn at the start that there happened to be bad guys there. Alright, that thing's got a wide spread. That is a dead end, is it? Oh, it's a warp zone. Oh, that goes back upstairs. That's definitely not what we want. Woo! Yo, Ray Smash Brawl, thank you for the host. What a host. What a host, what a boy. We're playing Hydlide 2 today. We have completed Hydlide 1. It is every bit as godlike as you've heard. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting sniped. Oh no! Huh. We gotta line this up in such a way that we cannot get fired upon by these slugs. Okay, they walked off screen. The situation has resolved itself. Never mind, he's back. He's back with a vengeance. Okay, cool. Oh no. They're hard to get around. Ah! But then we're still not safe. Because you're never ever safe in this game. This floor is great because it has a mechanic that you have never used at any point in the game prior to this exact moment. There's a treasure chest that we can only get by getting underneath this stone face right here. We have to push it upwards to reveal a treasure chest down here. This is one of 2 times the game requires you to push something. And both times, it's in this final dungeon. Frequent saves. The name of the game. Yeah, we found a key. We have so many keys and we have no idea where to put any of them. We're just swimming in keys. Is that an arcade stick you hear? Yes. So there's a chest hidden right here. This chest, this is probably my favorite treasure chest in the game because it's not in any of the clear dead-end locations that a chest would be in. This one's just kind of in a random spot. And it has another crystal, which is mandatory for completion of the video game. They just kind of put those, they tuck them in wherever they feel like. Whoops, not load. We almost loaded when we meant to save. Okay. I think we gotta get inside this middle room. It's a room in the middle of the floor. Oh no. Nope. Nope. Backing up. I got the wrong house. Nope. Could be a fantasy wall right here. Yes. Of course there is. We got the Dream Staff. Is a magical weapon. This is one of the best magic weapons in the game. By having this equipped, you can prevent most of the enemies in the game from casting magic at you. Or I think you have to hit them first and then it silences them. We're not gonna bother with it though. How many items are we holding? I think we're already holding 10 items. If we find another key, I don't think we'd be able to hold it. Let's use our potion. There we go. Just to make some room for something else, because we're going to need some other items. I am stuck in this room. Okay, we warped out. Good enough for me. Nope. Gonna need that playlist sample? I got you. This sounds like... This is the kind of song that would imply we have succeeded in our mission. But we definitely have yet to do that. We are still suffering. We're deep in Hydlide hell. Hold on, we can't have such triumphant jams. We haven't triumphed yet. Where's that Mega Man album? Hope Capcom didn't hear me say that out loud. The album art did not update on the player. Wait, hold on. Let's click on Plock. Okay, they remembered the Plock album art. What about this one? Oh, there it goes. Don't know why it didn't update over there. That's fine. Just like the Gunstar Heroes album, this Mega Man X album is one of my favorites. Very similar vibe. Chill beats to Suffer in Hydlide too. How do we get through this wall? Ah, there it is. How are you not followed already? You didn't. Yes, I have Jaggerfreud. I used those for one of my stream intros. It might have been the day we played Rondo of Blood. All right, we got another crystal. We got 3 crystals. We got a purple one, we got a green one, we got yellow. I think there's 5 of them total we need to find. I think. As you might imagine, all of them are fairly out of the way. We're back upstairs. I feel like this is not where we were trying to get. Hold on. We definitely don't need the top floor just yet. There we go. We do need this crystal, though. This away. Now, the first time I ever played this game, I foolishly never bothered raising my MP because I just decided that maybe we can be Unga enough to just swing at anything melee style, and that everything will be fine. Not the case. Not the case. You need all that MP to survive in this hellscape. We gotta take the same route. Yeah, Unga can only get you so far. There are limits. It is important to know where your Unga limit is. Uh-oh. That's not good. Shit. We walk into a new room, there's just a slug right there waiting! Mercifully, though, the slugs are only on, like, the top few floors. Once you get off the top few floors, you stop running into them. Oh, no! Yo, Trey! Is that Trey subscribing for 5,000 years in a row? I can't believe it! Trey, we're playing Hydlide today. It's a very civilized game. civilized game for civilized people. Yo, that is the very same. I know Trey has good taste because he likes Bust a Groove. That's how I know Trey is a real one. We cannot defeat this mushroom in battle. There's not a chance in hell. I tell you what. We need to find a location we can get our shit back. Even if that's just a room where we can stand perfectly still. Yeah, sick, game over. There's gonna be a lot of those. We have made it to the final dungeon of the video game, but we have gotten here without doing the amount of grinding that the game wishes we did. They're going to try their absolute best to punish us for that by making the game unfinishable. Like so. But if we brute force it enough, we'll get there. There's going to be a lot of brute forcing involved. But it's going to pay off eventually. We can only thank the fact that we are able to save anywhere. That is the main thing keeping us alive in this video game. That and the healing spell. Yeah, imagine if you couldn't save anywhere. That would be a very large problem. Would I even play this game? Probably, yeah. I mean, if somebody told me to do a Hydlide week, my gut reaction would always be, hell yeah, let's do it. How safe am I in this corner? Not that safe, admittedly. They put me right in front of the slug! Okay, we're fine. Nope, everything's fine. Nope. They like to place them right in front of us. No matter where we're trying to get, they will place one there just for us to get sniped by. That's where we're trying to go. We fell down a floor, but this is where we need to be. Unfortunately, the layout of this 4th floor is an enormous nightmare that I would not wish upon my worst enemies. There's lots of twists and turns everywhere on this final floor. And any one of them may contain a hidden item. The only way you'd be able to know for sure is by casting the search spell. But really, you don't have the MP for that. Because you've got to heal yourself constantly. So your gut instinct would be to wait it out. You know, let me just wait, let me sit here in one spot, get my shit back. But that'll consume lamp oil, so that's not good either. And it gets better. Still gets better. This room in particular that we are standing in has another game mechanic that we've yet to use at any point. You see that statue? You see that face on the wall? Oh, shit. We have to cast Fireball on this face right here. we have to throw a fireball at it. This is the one instance in the entire game where we are required to cast magic. It's the only time. But we need enough MP to cast it. I don't think it's that much. Although the harpies in the room will try and drain our MP so that we can't cast it. Which means we probably have to equip our dream staff like this, so that nobody does that. So let's keep that equipped while we're here. It's probably the smarter thing to do. Here we go. Cast fire. And then we search that spot. Use a key to get another crystal. This is the only time in the whole game you have to throw a fireball. You are never asked to do that a second time. It's super rude. Yeah, game design is my passion. Although it would definitely keep me busy, you know. Probably not that uncommon for somebody back then to, like, only buy one game. Rentals. I don't know if rentals were a thing in Japan, or, like, if that was, like, a 90s thing, but, you know, usually you just buy one game at a time, and that's just the game you have. You play this shit, you play some Hydlide till you beat it. But you'd be on this one all year, I think. There's a lot of tiles you have to avoid stepping on in this game. Or in this dungeon in particular, because if you step on the wrong tile, it'll teleport you across the room in such a way that it's impossible to get back to the original warp point. You want to avoid that at any cost. But at the same time, there's no real way to tell without the search spell. Which is previously stated, MP is finite and you don't got room for that. We still haven't gotten to the best gimmick of this dungeon. There's still more going on in this dungeon that we haven't talked about. There's one more mechanic that is present in this very room. So there's two, we're on the 4th floor of the dungeon right now. There are 2 4th floors. And the only way to switch with which 4th floor you are on is to go into this center room, then you have to go up, and then you have to go down, and then you have to go up again. And you're on a completely different 4th floor. It's the only way to switch. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, we just got cooked. No, absolutely not, Malice. But somebody must have found that out on their own. Could you imagine the strength of that pop-off? That's a hell of a breakdown in the middle of that song. So we're in the river. I think we have to be in the lava? Yeah, we can walk in the lava. Straight through the wall into the lava. Because of course we do. Alright. It's time to get into some real shit, chat room. There are 2 dragons in this room. There are 2 fire-breathing dragons. There's only 2 of them in the entire game. They're both right here. We gotta take them out. Yeah, fuck it. Gotta try and be careful. Gotta try and land what hits we can. Look how goofy and they are pretty strong. We can't really damage them so good, though. Do you see all these, like, red squares that are appearing when we bump into them? That is an unsuccessful hit. Those hits are doing 0 damage, but occasionally you will see a white hit spark. And that's when damage does get through. It's just most of the time it doesn't. This is what we're dealing with. Alright, we got one. We definitely gotta keep our staff equipped. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 Yet, comrade. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, this arranged album's great. Big, huge fan. Are we safe right here? If we stand right here, are we safe, I wonder? Can enemies spawn in this tiny room we're in? I don't think they can. I think we're safe here. Hold on. We're gonna save the game. We're gonna save the game. We're gonna turn off the lantern. And then we're gonna speed up the game to try and heal ourselves. Somebody might just pop in, though. Somebody might just pop into this room we're standing in. Uh-oh. Nope. Well, we got most of our MP, I suppose. It's so dark you see Gex. 2 of them. How wild would it be if they made a second Gex? Could you imagine? Oh, we got sandwiched somewhere we didn't want to get sandwiched. Oh, that bird's in the way. Hold on. We're in quick save hell, chat room. Oh, you want me to hydrate? Who can hydrate at a time like this? When there is so much at stake? We have to re-equip our sword. The staff's not strong enough. Alright, cool. Not that this sword is doing us much favors either. We were in defend mode, that's what we did. We foolishly were in defense mode, chat room. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there were no damage boxes because I had a brain fart in defense mode the whole time like an idiot. Like a damn fool. Now, in the original Hydlide, it's worth mentioning, you can deal damage while in defense mode. That's a thing you can do in the first game. That is not the case here, as far as I am aware. I do not think it's possible. I do not think it's possible in this game to deal damage in defense mode. I think it's purely defensive, and that's it. Yeah, cheesing the dragon. Well, we gotta cheese everything, really. That's what the game calls for. The game wants us to cheese it. Yeah, it's not much of a defense. Good old Jimothy. His defense was always flimsy at best. And keep in mind, we bought the good armor. Keep in mind, we bought really good armor at the start of the game. You see how irrelevant this armor is? See how little it matters? No, let me in. We're gonna get him, chat room. You and I, as a team, as a unit. We can take another hit. Yeah, we're just gonna bump into him until he dies. Someday. Maybe. But probably not. Oh no, I can see his health bar. We must be getting somewhere. You know, slowly. These are the strategies that we have been called upon to use. Alright, we got him. Yeah, we need more fourth. If we didn't have a green bar, if we didn't have a green fourth gauge at this point, it would be. I think we'd get stuck again because there's another thing in here somewhere that requires you to have green fourth. We have to walk in this room a very specific way as well. That room that the enemies spawned in. We have to traverse that room in a very specific way because there's teleporters all over the room that we have to avoid. Ooh, that's a hot jam. We gotta go left here, and then down, and then left again. If we try to take any other path, we will step on a teleporter we were not looking for. And pay for it dearly. So that's a no-go. There's a switch. We had to flip that switch over here so that we could go this way. So that we can flip, so we can open this chest. We had to flip that switch to spawn the chest, which contains a key that we have to use to open another chest elsewhere on the floor. It is a little obtuse, yeah. I would be lying if I told you it was not a bit obtuse. Let's see, where are we trying to go? Where do these teleporters go? I think one of them is helpful. Where would this be? Okay. Hold on, give me 1 sec. We definitely didn't want to step there. No, actually, I think we did. Yeah. Uh-oh. Nope, get me out. Nope, get me out. Nope! I think not, sir! We've also got maxed out strength, which sounds like it'd be super helpful. But really, maxing out your strength doesn't affect much in this video game. We're not going to deal much more damage than we were before. Do I miss an attack button? Nah. It's fine. We have to manipulate the enemy spawns on some of these floors so that enemies don't spawn right in front of us. Yeah, bump combat is the only way to go. That is the only combat that has ever existed. Oh, now I'm definitely grooving to this one. I think we have to get back into the river. Maybe this away. Yeah. Let's jump back in the river. Need to be in the river wherever we enter the river from. And it'd be this way. Jumping in the river is great in a way because the only enemies that can spawn in here are the birds. No one else can walk on this water, so we should be able to conserve some oil, turn the game speed up, and heal a bit while we're here. And, you know, maybe a bird will show up, but maybe not. Get some of this shit back. That's what we gotta do. Alright, good enough. Gotta make sure we turn the game speed back down to a civilized level. That's the mistake you don't want to make, is to leave that game speed up. Almost died running around in this lava. Don't do it. Don't die to the lava. There are worse ways to go out. There's a bird. We have been in this dungeon for a hot minute, collecting a lot of crystals. We have what? What do we got? We have 4 of them. There are 5 total. The 5th one is right here. But we have to be very careful how we walk around this room, because there's portals everywhere that we don't want to step on. And here's the last one. Okay. So with all of that done, we can use the jump spell, which should take us back up a floor. So we're going to keep using this spell over and over until we are back at the entrance of the building. We're going to get back to floor 1, where it's nice and safe, nice and civilized. We need to build up some MP first, and then we can jump back up to the first floor. Because we do have to be back on the first floor for a thing. And it is otherwise impossible to get back up there from the floor with the river and the lava, all that shit. As far as I'm aware, it's impossible to get back from that floor. So you gotta have the jump spell. Their way of making sure you're on level 9 at least, which was the max in Hydlide 1, so I guess I'm not too surprised. I do not have enough to jump yet. We're stalling. We're stalling for it. Uh-oh. I have been cornered. Get me out. Sick. But we take damage running around in this water. So even this is unsafe. Okay. Where was the entrance to the dungeon? Pretty sure it was around here somewhere. Let's look around real quick. Might be in this corner. Check the corners. That feels right. That feels about right. Yo, what's up, Bob? Aha! You're beginning to wonder if the game is good. It's the best game. It's the best game that has ever been. Let's turn the lamp off. Haven't played the original Gauntlet. I don't think I have either. No, I have. I got you, dumb. Let's go back and refill that lamp oil before we do anything else. Take a quick pit stop, get some oil back. We probably won't need it, because we don't have much to do. We're very so close. It's important that we leave in the middle there, because the first floor had an item. The first floor had a hidden item that can only be picked up while we have all 5 of these crystals. They have you walk around this dungeon, like all 5 massive floors of it. They have you walking around looking for those crystals, but then you have to go back to the top anyway to get the real thing that is mandatory to finish the game. It's all part of it. Okay, that's handled. Was that a graboid? Yes. Gotta get back to the desert town, then we can actually finish this game. But of course we have to type in the password again. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Oh, we're back in. Back in. Full of lamp oil. Save the video game. Okay. This'll be brief. This second trip's a lot briefer than the first one. The only point of interest on the top floor is the top right corner, where there should be an item that we can now obtain. Search spell found something in that corner. Yo, what's up, Super Saiyan Jacob? There we go, we found the fairy. Fairy says, let me help you. Fairy get. The fairy was mandatory. The only way to get the fairy is to have all 5 of the crystals. It doesn't even go in your inventory. The fairy ain't even in here. But there she is. It goes on the status screen. Where the hell are we going? Yeah, we didn't do the Monday stream because some shit came up. We have moved it to today. We're playing Hydlide 1 and 2 today. We're just about at the end of it, though. Is this Switch relevant to my interests? I don't remember. I think it is. I can already tell this is a hot gym. Is from a Mega Man X Arrange album from the 90s. It's a big, huge recommend. At least I think the album came out in the 90s. I feel like it's really, really old. We gotta save again. Frequent saves are back in town. Tinkering with a new PC build. I wish I knew anything about building PCs, I'll be honest with you. It is all alien to me. Getting destroyed in this corner. Whoop. Okay. Create some space. Create some space. It's all we gotta do. Oh no, I can get shot through the walls! Oh, they're good. Don't line up with them. I say as I immediately line up with another one. Damn it. I'm pleased to know that it's not rocket science. But yeah, I don't know, that's one of those things that's like hella intimidating if you've never done it before. Got no idea like what parts am I looking for? What's the good shit? But then again, I suppose I wouldn't need anything super specific out of a PC if I were to build one. I don't really need it to be able to play the hottest, most recent games because I probably wasn't going to play those anyway. It's harder to make stuff explode. That's good news. Oh no. Everywhere I look, it's slugs! You thought Hydlide 2 was on the Mega Drive? That is, that's Super Hydlide, which is Hydlide 3. There is a Japan-exclusive Hydlide in between those two. What we're playing today is the English fan translation of that. That being said, we're pretty close to the end of it. I'm being chased. This floor looks civilized for now. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, he's fast! Oh, that guy's quick. You gotta be quick when he's on you. Holy shit! No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we got super bodied. Oh, I think we're out of jams. Did the jam machine break? No, I disagree. Well, no, it's Hydlide week 9 to 5. It was requested that I do Hydlide week. And truthfully, we had to stream all of these anyway. Oh, he's moving. That dude is moving! Okay, no, we're fine. Wish it were called Virtua Hydlide. That might have sold better if they did, because they would have thought it were the same, like, branding. Have I streamed any old Jurassic Park games? Not yet. I would be interested to play the arcade light gun game. It's pretty impossible, though. Like, I think that game is legit impossible to 1cc. Certain light gun games are like that. Nope. Nope, I'm out! Uh-oh. That's a dead end. That's what that is. Yo, Virtua Quest. I just now remembered that Virtua Quest was a video game that exists. I had almost forgotten. Alright, chat room, we gotta turn the music back on. We gotta turn the game's music back on, because we gotta see if there's any new music for the final area of the video game. Even that sounded different. Oh no. Oh, hello! Why are there 3 Viralises from Hydlide 1? How many is too many? Oh no. Get out. Get me out. So what we have to do here is we have to examine each statue. Because some of these statues, we are the ones we have to place the crystals back on. Problem is... Yeah, I know there's other songs. It's wild. We can't place them manually, though. I think we have to, like, walk into them in a certain way. There we go. Yeah, we have to, like, press the A button on them. The problem here is that Viralis has a full screen spell that can deal damage to you from wherever the fuck he happens to be. That can be anywhere in the entire room. He can hit you from a distance. And all we can do in the meantime is examine these crystals, or examine these statues and hope that this is where the crystals go. There's one. Ah! Oh, we're getting somewhere. How goes the final stage? It's actually pretty tame, considering. Compared to some of the shit we've had to deal with today, the final area of this game is strangely tame. It's so much more tame than the dungeon leading up to it. But I suppose that's how a lot of these games tend to go, where the most difficult bit is the middle, not the end. Ah! Is that all of them? Did we place them all? I suppose it wouldn't tell us. The final dungeon in Super Hydlide is not tame. I completely believe you. I think we did place them all. I think we're good. Didn't place blue? Oh. I may not have. Ow, how dare you. But it was right next to the red one. I fucking wish. It's not these two center ones. And it's not this one either. So it must be in this room over here. We haven't placed anything in this room. Oh no. Oh no. Curse you and your inevitable full screen damage. Alright, I'm pretty sure none of these statues do anything. Let's just proceed then and assume that we did it good enough. There's one more objective we have, and it is not to cast Detoxicate. That is the wrong one. Save the game. Okay. We have to take this statue. We gotta push it. Whoop. I don't think we can push it yet. We can't push these just yet. Which means we did miss one. It means we did miss a statue. Hold on, let's double check them. They're not gonna let us do it. Yeah, the full screen unblockable. So this was the final boss in the first game. And it's strange that they do it this way because they set it up like he's this huge big bad. You know, like one guy. And then at the end of the second game, it's just like, nah, let's throw fucking 5 of them at you. You're blocking the door, sir. You're blocking the door. It's very rude. I need you to, thank you. How rude of them to cast a flash spell. I'm pretty sure we have to use the mystic drug around here somewhere as well. There's a certain way we're supposed to use it. Don't remember what that is exactly. So we're being assaulted from every which way. Yeah, we've definitely got all the crystals, but it doesn't seem to allow us to place a blue one anywhere. Maybe we just have to drink this and then see what happens. Let's perform a science experiment, chat room. Okay, so that makes us flash a bit. Oh, we walked right into the lava and we died. That is not how that is done. Let's try that again. Pro tip for any Hydlide 2. Oh, there it is. How did we miss that? Could have swore we... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine, we're not gonna worry about it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And the other one should be in the other room, so that should allow us to push these. We have to push this one to the left. We gotta push this one to the right. And that makes this final crystal appear. So you got this far. I am a god known as Evil Crystal. You are to die here. The crystal itself is talking shit. There's not any particular big bad, like no big demon or anything. No Viralis guy. It's just, no, the crystal is the baddie. He's just there. But now we start to take damage while we're in this room, unless we pop the, we gotta pop this mystic drug so that we don't die. And then I think we have to walk around in the lava in a specific way to end the video game. I don't remember how this bit goes exactly. There may be some experimentation here. Are we good? Let's cast some magic. Because I'm pretty sure this bit is on a timer. I'm pretty sure you just have to survive long enough to wait out this this bit right here, and then the situation should, in theory, resolve itself. Pretty sure that's all we gotta do. We just gotta lame it out. Yeah, what a video game. Yeah, the timer scam. Well, we've got more MP, I suppose. Let's see what that does. This bit takes a long time to resolve. There we go, I think we did it. And then the game just ends. Congratulations! It just stops right there. Your name as a brave man will be passed down in fairyland. from generation to generation. What do you think? Rate that ending. How satisfying is that ending? What do you think? Oh, is that Jimothy's last name? Yeah. We did it, chat room. We did it. As a team. As a unit. I think we're stuck. I think we're stuck on the congratulations screen. Oh, there we go. We got a staff roll! Yes! I hope you all wrote down that chat, bro. I hope you all wrote down that password. Yeah, it's true. They did spell congratulations right. That's absolutely true. If I'm not mistaken, the password unlocks a time attack mode. So, it's a version of the game. I think you can, like, access a hidden, like, time attack mode that takes all the enemies out. So it's just you running around, and it's based on how well you remember how to do things. Just to see how fast you can beat it. Would I put 2 above 1 in terms of quality? The game has more mechanics. There's definitely more going on. It was more innovative in its features. But the solutions to the puzzles are more or less impossible to guess. You would need external assistance for a lot of them, I think. But mechanically, it's better, I would say. Wonder how short it is without enemies. I think it's like 15 minutes long. That's the thing about Hydlide, though, is there's so much mandatory grinding in Hydlide. Like, not a small amount. Anyway, we did it. We beat 2 Hydlides today. We're gonna stream 2 more times this week, and there are 2 Hydlides to go. However, for today, that's gonna have to do it for me. I'd like to thank everybody who persevered through this stream. If you are still around, somehow you have survived this Hydlide stream, and I salute you. I'm saluting right now. You can't see it, but thank you all so much for that one. Thank you for surviving through that stream. Let's figure out who to raid. Who's on? Let me see here. It says that Bluto is streaming, but that can't be right. Bluto's not on. Hold on. That can't be real. No, he's not. Don't know why it says that. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna go... Oh, T5's gotta be playing some dank shit. I don't know what T5 is playing. I'm gonna assume it's dank. We're gonna raid TTTTTSD. Raid the boy. Throw raccoons at him. Just fucking destroy his chat with one of those, or one of those, or one of those. Just a heads up, I'm probably not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be here on Thursday and then Friday. We're probably gonna do... This whole week is out of whack because of some shit that happened over the weekend. We'll be back to normal afterwards. So I'll be back on Thursday. I'll update the stream title just so people know that it'll be Thursday. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Bye!